私の世界ようこそトレードも私の世界ようこそトレードも私の世界ようこそトレードも私の世界ようこそトレードもOops. Oh shoot, I have my song open. Oops, hold on, let me turn it on. Recently I've been listening to YouTube videos. I've been listening to videos like calm your inner voice, calm your heart, 3 hours of living in a childhood dream, 41 minutes of it's okay, calm down, 3 hours of it's okay, it's 2 a.m, calm your heart, rest traveler, you deserve it, I could sleep here forever, Take a break, traveler. You deserve this. You stare at static, but you see memories. 1983. Calm your anxiety, quiet solitude. It's late. Go to sleep. I just have a lot of anxieties. And my heart beats really fast and I get very restless, so I've been listening to these for the past few months and they sort of help, but like, still, it's just my playlist now. Yippee yippee. How to be Sigma. Sigma, real Sigma. You know how I recently have been very, very sick? Like, I have a lot of insomnia. Anyways, and then I went to stay in a hospital for like a week or two? 2 weeks? 3 weeks? Yeah, but I was in the hospital for like 3 weeks. And then, of course, I still streamed, because... and then they took my blood. They took my devil blood. And then I got back the results. And it was like... Negative! 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 Minus, 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 minus. Heart rate abnormally fast. Minus, minus. Low sugar. Low blood pressure. Low iron. Low zinc. Low magnesium. Low your mom. Low your dad. Low your aunt. Low your grandfather. Low your grandmother. And then they're saying, that I need to go back to do some more tests because they fear, don't know yet, but they fear that, because I keep telling them I can't focus, I have memory problems, I can't concentrate, I'm always tired, and it's like sometimes my brain stops working, like, and then sometimes I get very disoriented, and they're like saying that it might be, I can't even pronounce, what is that called? Fibromyalgia? Fibromyalgia? Yeah, they say it might be like a chronic illness. Fibro, that's disrupting me from sleeping. But then they were thinking maybe I have sleep apnea, but I don't know. So like, I've been pretty stressed out for the past few months. But I don't show it on stream because you guys are my happy times. But yeah, I don't know, it's very annoying. Even right now, my heart rate is really, really fast. It's like... So, I don't know what to do. And then my anxieties are peaking. I don't know why. So, I don't know. I thought I'd update you guys because I feel like I didn't update you guys. But, yeah. I have to eat pills now. I have to eat pills now. Oh no. I'm literally make-a-wish kid experience. stressed when I stream. That's the problem. I have a problem. I think I'm addicted to streaming. Streaming actually calms my nerves and make me feel happy. It's the post-nut stream that's making me depressed. So streaming actually makes me happy. So I actually really like streaming. So not stopping me. This is not stopping me. Oh, and then my doctor told me the most disgusting thing. She's like, hey, Lemmy, can you try to buy a tomato and then steam the tomato and then add oil and salt and pepper and eat it every day? And I go, what are you talking about? No way, I hate tomatoes. I hate tomatoes. I will literally vomit. I can't eat tomatoes. And she's like, no, but the tomato is very good for it. And she's like, okay, can you please try to eat some fruits? And I was like, but I don't like. She's like, you need vitamin C and vitamin D, and you need iron, and you need magnesium, and you need calcium because your bones are like the bones of a 90-year-old. I'm like, try tomatoes on bread. I don't like tomatoes. They taste like egg. Like, I can't. What about milk? Oh, I've been drinking milk, and she said that's good. Just keep doing it. No, I like ketchup, but I don't like fresh tomatoes. Fresh tomatoes suck. Fresh tomatoes. Ugh, raw tomatoes suck. Like the middle of the raw tomato. I don't have tomato color hair. Tomatoes are not white. Ew, no, I hate cherry tomatoes. I ate it once. Oh, it tastes like barf. It tastes like a rotten egg. Oh, no, I can't. Oh, I hate the texture of a tomato. And you know what she told me? She's like, can you eat marinara sauce? Like pre-made tomato sauce? And I go, oh, yeah, I can. And she's like, okay, eat that then. Eat the pre-made marinara sauce. Eat pasta. Just eat pasta with that marinara sauce. And then when you do it, add a can of tomatoes. Just buy the can of tomatoes and smash it in and boil it. And then eat it with whatever you want. And she's like, just do it at least once a week. And she's like, you can turn it into pizza. But you just have to eat the tomatoes. You can do whatever you want. Just you have to eat that thing. And go, okay, fine. I will become a tomato eater. Doctor prescribed pizza. Avocado. Tomato soup is good too. Oh, I like tomato soup. I had it once and it's really nice. Oh yeah. What is it called? Lycopene? Yeah, she's like, lycopene is good for you. And then she's so funny because she goes, lycopene is good for you and it's also good for girls because they can become fairer. And then she's like, you don't need that, but lycopene is good for you. Lemmy, don't say that. Like a penne? Why? It's not a bad word. It's just like something in a tomato. Tomatoes are good for the heart. Yeah, probably that's why. That's why she wants me to eat. And she wants me to eat like fish. She's telling me to eat a lot of fish. And eat a lot of... She was telling me like, oh, you can still have your same diet but eat fish. And you'll be okay. And I'm like, fish, but I don't know how to cook. And she's like, do you eat cans of tuna? And I was like, yeah, I love cans of tuna. She's like, okay, yeah, just eat cans of tuna and you'll be okay. I was okay. So I'll just eat tuna. And she's like, even better, you take marinara sauce and you dunk it in the tuna, you mix it up, and then you can eat it with rice or potatoes or put it on like tortilla bread. And I was like, oh, yeah. And then she was telling me like, oh, you need to eat more vegetable, but it's really hard, so let's start small and eat the tomato sauce first. And then I like to eat blueberries, so she's telling me I should eat more blueberries. But blueberries are expensive. I'm not living the expensive lifestyle. I hate salad. I don't understand why people eat salad. Salads are disgusting. I hate the taste of raw vegetables. Ugh. It's like eating grass. I hate raw lettuce. I hate the taste of raw vegetable. I don't like it raw. I don't like it raw. Raw is horrible. I hate it raw. Raw is disgusting. I don't understand why you guys like it raw. I don't like it raw. Salads, it's literally eating grass. How do you guys even eat salads? Salads is horrible. It's just lettuce. You eat lettuce and that's it. Lettuce, you cut it up and then that's it. Frozen blueberries plus oatmeal plus yogurt equals success. Oh, maybe I should try. I like yogurt. I don't like oatmeal though. I like yogurt. I hate salad enjoyers are weirdos. How can you eat salad like raw vegetable cut up with like raw carrots, like raw onions? I'm gonna barf. And raw, and Lumi doesn't count. Lumi's like a Californian influencer lifestyle. She goes for Pilates and she makes her own matcha. Like she literally buys a whisk and make her own matcha, cause matcha's like the it thing now. To make her own matcha latte. And it's like, it's, I don't know, go for like the gym and stuff. You see, I don't like tomatoes. I don't like onions. I don't like bell peppers. And I don't like lettuce. None of it I like. And I'm a picky eater too. So none of it I like. You cannot point a gun at me and tell me to eat a vegetable. I would rather forsake in this cruel world. No, I don't like bell peppers. They taste like pepper water. They taste like you take a cup of water and you add black pepper and then you drink it. Tastes like that. No hippie man. Well, do you like cheeseburgers? I don't mind cheeseburgers. Do you like sweet potatoes? Oh, I don't mind sweet potatoes. Damn girl, what do you eat? I eat like bread, sausage, instant noodles. Bread. Hey, recently I have been very diligent and I've started drinking more water. So it's progress. I eat a can of baked beans or I eat a can of tuna. I eat a block of spam. Would you eat cat food? Well, I once ordered a box of tuna and turns out they were actually cat food tuna. Cause I thought they were really cheap online. They were really cheap and I thought, what a deal, what a steal! So many cans of tuna for this much price? So I bought it. Turns out they were actually cat food. But you know what? We can't waste food, not in this economy. So I ate it, and turns out it actually tastes pretty good. If you were to blindfold me and give me tuna, the human kind and the cat kind, I probably wouldn't be able to tell a difference. Maybe in texture, cause the cat one is softer, but it's really good. You are crazy. Hey, did you know that in order for cat food to be published, same like dog food, it needs to be able to be tested? Do you know what is one of the funnest job that I think? There's actually a job where you're hired to be a dog food tester and a cat food tester. They put you in a lab and they let you try different foods every day. And if you're okay and if it tastes good, they will package it and sell it as dog food and cat food. And they earn a lot of money because not a lot of people are willing to eat dog food. But those that do, they're filthy rich. So can you imagine being a millionaire and people ask you what do you do and you say I eat dog food for a living? It's kind of cool. I mean, a taste of dog food. Okay, let me be honest. Dry dog food tastes disgusting. They're quite oily and they're very salty. But the one that is nice is actually wet dog food. Wet dog food tastes really good. you mix it with rice, and it's really good. Okay, listen. I had my struggle meals, okay? And one time, I was at the supermarket, and I saw they were selling a can of dog food for like $1, and I was broke and I was desperate, so I bought that can of dog food. It was beef, and I microwaved it, and I ate it with rice, and it tastes exactly like corned beef, and it was pretty good. And it only costed $1, so yippee, I guess. Hey, it tasted really good, okay? Like, it tasted like corned beef. So it's yummy. It tastes like corned beef. So it's good. You gotta do what you gotta do. Go to a food bank. What's a food bank? I don't think there's a side effect. There's a place that gives you free food? No, I've never seen those before. God bless America. America, you do it again. I've never seen free food. Churches here don't even give free food. What are you talking about? Anonymous, thank you so much for the tippy. Please buy some blueberries instead of dog food. Hey, blueberries are really expensive here. One packet of blueberry, it's like $10. But I really like eating blueberries. I like having balls in my mouth. The texture of it is really nice. And when you bite it, it pops. I used to appreciate all you do for us. You brought me a lot of joy just over my short time here, and I look forward to a lot more. That's why I also hope you can use this Donna money to get more nutritious meal. Oh, thank you, Davina. Arigato. Yeah, I like blueberries because I like having balls in my mouth. The texture is great, and when you bite them, it pops, and the juices comes out. And I also like having balls in my mouth so I can go Yes. JoJo reference. You get me. You get me, man. We're connecting. Mike, honey. Omi, you recently sprayed antibacterial alcohol spray in your mouth. I wouldn't trust you for knowing what's good or not to ingest. Hey, at least my throat is all clean. No, stop! Stop what? Stop what? 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 Steve, damn, I used to be poor. You sound... What does impoverish means? Poverty? Impoverish? Poverty? Mike sells honey at his honey store. themselves honey. I like honeys. Honeys are great. I like honeys. 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 Oh, meat's really broke? Yeah. Hospital bills are expensive. I'm just a Nephilim. I have no concept of money. I can't believe I subscribed to Avast for 5 years. I literally found out through an email today. It was telling me... It was literally saying that... Hi! We couldn't find your bank number. Could you re-enter your details so we can charge you again, or else you will lose this account? And I go, is this a scam? And then I pressed, and it was by Avast. And I went to Avast, and I just pressed my email. Turns out I have subscribed Avast for 5 years. I got Avast for 5 years. 5 years. How much a month? No, I didn't buy a monthly one. I got something even worse, a yearly subscription. I can't get all the money back. I can't get all the money back. Wonderfully so broke. My sister is here and she's looking at me weirdly. Look at her back weirdly too. Mommy, are you okay? Are you okay with me? Mommy, are you okay? I'm not okay. I'm not okay with me. I just spent $80 on an Avast subscription that I don't even use for 5 years. Oh my god. I feel sad. May I have a sip of Dr. Pepper? Yes, you can. Here you go. Here you go. Here's your Dr. Pepper. Here you go. Here you go. Don't slurp so much. Please leave some for me. Don't tug it! No! Stop tugging it! No! You're only allowed to sip! You're only allowed to sip! This just gives me... I have PTSD. So, when I was little, I went to grab ice cream with my auntie. And then, I bought the ice cream. And I was standing there. And then, I haven't eaten it yet. And then my uncle came over and he said, "Oh, is that ice cream?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he goes, "Can I have some?" And I go, "Okay." And so I gave my I gave my ice cream to my uncle. And my uncle chopped it all down in one go. I will never forget this. I gave him the stinky eye for a whole month. And then my auntie came up and she's like, "Where's your ice cream, Lemmy?" And I go, and she looked over at her husband. She's like, "Oh my god. Are you seriously stealing ice cream from a child?" And you know what my uncle replied? He's like, "Yeah, we're gonna do about it." I gotta teach her the lessons. Never trust people, Remy. Never trust people who ask you for ice cream. They're gonna eat it all up. This is a lesson for you to grow up so you can understand that you shouldn't trust anybody. And you should always take care of yourself. And you should never trust anybody. Because if I can steal your ice cream, I can steal your clothes away too. You know what? My clothes. And then my auntie's like, "Oh my god. Ugh." And so my auntie bought me 2 ice creams. So I had one hand ice cream and another hand ice cream. And I had 2 ice cream. I was sitting in the back of the car, shaking my legs with 2 ice cream. But of course I gave my uncle the stinky eye for a whole month. Ice cream stealer. I'll never forget, even until this day. I still give him the stinky eye. Ice cream stealer. Can't vision the father sponsorship membership canceling service. Oh, that was so funny. Of course not. He was just using it as a metaphor. What flavor was it? I think it was like... I think it was like vanilla and chocolate. Or something. But yeah. Ice cream, never forget. Anyways. Invaders debuted. How are you feeling now? How are you feeling about Invaders? Their debuts are really nice, right? I was actually sleeping in my bed and I woke up and I watched the whole debut lying in my bed. And they were amazing. I can't believe they managed to get an orchestra to make Cleo sound. That was amazing. That was so peak. By the way, I messaged Cleo. I told her that if it's okay, I would love to give her a skibbity lesson so she can be cute and funny. Nobody says hip and cool anymore. The new hip and cool is cute and funny. She needs to learn to be cute and funny now. I will teach her whatever it takes for her to be cute and funny. I will teach her the skibbity ways. Yes, I wanna talk to Sleepy about guns, cause I know she has guns. I wanna talk to her about guns. Are you about to Mari Mari now? Technically, yeah, I think so. Yeah, I love to collab with Mari too. She's wild. I've seen her streams. I'm happy. Yo, we got like 20k people watching our debuts. I feel like, I don't know. I feel very happy, and I feel like a proud face member. I feel like I'm proud of my country. I'm an honorary citizen, and I'm very proud to be part of my country. And I will do and fulfill my services and contribution and help this country grow. I don't know, I just feel very, very happy. Like, I feel very proud. Like, oh, like, this is my company. That's true. Gentry had a peak when we debuted. I think we peaked at 1,000 viewers. And then when Gentry debuted, they peaked at 8,000. And then now it's 20,000. Face going to the moon! Wow, when we joined Face was very different from Face now. We love our coffee company. Mummy, do you have your revenge on Pogo yet? I would like to say that in order to enhance my yeehawness, in order to enhance my cowboyness, Pogo said you should watch Bareback Mountain to get the whole American experience. And I thought, oh, Bareback Mountain. So I googled and I saw the photo, and it was... Sorry, not Bareback Mountain. I mean... What is it called again? What is it called again? Oh, Brokeback Mountain. So I googled Brokeback Mountain, and I saw a photo of two guys in a cowboy hat, and I thought, oh, this must be a cowboy movie. I didn't check the plot or anything, and I thought, maybe this is just like a movie about cowboy brothers yeehawing in Texas, you know, like American. So I suggested that we should all watch Brokeback Mountain together. And then when I made that tweet, everybody went crazy. And then I realized that it was actually R18. don't just yeehaws on their horses. They yeehaw each other too. I got tricked. I got debated, man. Anger. So we have to watch another movie. It's the Spirit of America. No, we'll watch some other American one. Oh right, totally forgot we're supposed to do brainrots. Sometimes my memory, it's like I don't know. My memory is horrible. Totally forgot. Hold on. Okay, so right, brainrot. You may have seen a lot of Italian brainrot, like troppi troppi, cappuccino assassino, brr brr bada bim, right? But turns out there's a huge lore behind them. Something called the Croco-Avian War. There's like a whole war. So I think it might be easier to show you guys by explaining the whole lore about how the world came to be. But there are two characters that I didn't put because they're pretty controversial and their meaning are pretty bad and nasty. So I just don't put it, like I don't show you guys what it is. But, you know, I am a Gen Alpha, therefore I will show you guys these memes. Disclaimer, I got the entire lore on Wikipedia and these are just memes, so they're just memes. So we shouldn't take it too seriously. But the Wikipedia, it's crazy. So apparently, we have all these characters, right? All these brainrots. And people would make them fight each other. It's a little bit like Goku versus Jesus. Goku versus Gojo. So they would put two different brainrot animals and make them fight each other. And they have a whole lore between each fight. That's a whole... It's like a battle royale sort, PvP. That's why you keep seeing... That's why you keep seeing... Oh, no, Panko is sick, remember? I don't want to burden her. And yeah, I don't want to burden her because she's sick and she's struggling. So I want her to, you know, recover properly. Yes. Sending all our energies to Panko. And I'm not sure how long this brainrot will last, so I just wanna get it out ASAP. I'm getting hiccups. So I'm not so sure how long these brainrots will last, because nobody talks about Skibidi Toilet anymore. Skibidi Toilet is already over. Italian Brainrot is currently the thing right now. So I don't know how long this will last. Therefore, I gotta show it to you guys. No, Skibidi Toilet is too old. Now we go dunk 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 sahur. No, I want to teach Cleo all of the new words. Like, instead of saying I'm hip and cool, she can say I'm aura farming. Aura farming, hitting that gritty, getting out of Ohio, raising up them gyat. Level 100 gyat. Edge maxing, looks maxing. A bit buzzing. Yes, I wanna teach Clea all of these so she can say it too. I'll teach her how to be a yearner, I believe. And then I want to play Civilization with her. Yeehaw! Okay, let me open up my Google document. I literally have a 20-page Google document. Alright. Hold on. Shoot. I guess this will do. I guess this will do. Or you guys wanna... Is this okay? Okay. Alright. So... Alright. Wait, where's my Google document? There you go. So, to first introduce you, I would like to say that there is currently a new TikTok trend. It started in Italy, but it's spreading around of AI-generated image, and most of them combine an animal and a fruit or an object. And they normally write silly word description on it, and then they would use AI voice to voice over. And honestly, it just rhymes with random words. You know, like lirili larira, mazzini, macaroni, tarantella, tiramisu, frittata, bambino. Yes. So, but I will teach you the beginning of how this came to be, the storyline, because there's actually a huge storyline behind this. So I will teach you all about it. So these guys, they're called the Cybertruck Assassins. Right now, the entire brainrot world is very unstable. Okay? And it needs monitoring. Okay? It needs monitoring and intervention so that the brainrot world don't destroy itself, because there's a lot of brainrot chaos. So these Cybertruck assassins, they are the keepers, secret keepers of the world. They work in shadows and they're overpowered. So, the middle character is a very important character that we will see later when I explain the story timeline. So this pigeon is called Bitione Mazzina. And he's the leader of the Cybertruck assassin. And then the tiger name is called Tigratoni. He's the second in command. And then we have Sorpini, which is the third. And then we have Huminote Matina and also Lizzie Lizzo. So these are the Cybertruck assassins. They are created to fight glitched entities. So glitched entities are creatures in the Brainrot universe who would manipulate and break the rules of Brainrot. For example, they time travel, they do cloning, and they cause wars, and they are basically aliens of the Brainrot world. They don't belong in the Brainrot world because they're constantly causing chaos with the rules. So, in order to keep the Brainrot world at peace, they are here to assassinate all of these glitched entities. And they operate behind the scenes like a secret society hidden from the common people. So, and they use very high-tech stuff like high concentration lasers, quantum rockets, rifles, and they're usually overpowered. So they are the peacemakers. They're like Batman, you know? These are Batman. So now, before I start going through the entire lore, let's talk about a little bit of Brainrot, shall we? So, one of the most popular Brainrot, which is not Italian, is Tung 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 Sahur, which means this guy, he is a terrifying anomaly. The legend has it that if you called Sahuru 3 times and you don't respond, it will appear and haunt you because its sounds resemble of a beating drum. Tung, tung, tung. And so, you see, Tung 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 Sahur is a very bad antagonist. He's like an anime protagonist. He has an ability. He has an ability which he can respond after being killed, or he can change into his ultimate form, and he can also form into any animals. And he is currently being hunted by the Cybertruck assassins, which he met the leader of the Cybertruck assassins, and then they confirmed that Sahura is actually a glitched entity because of its ability to clone himself, which breaks the rule of Brainrot. Thank you for the tip, Jesus! Let me, how much of money_EN's fan did you do for this stream? Hey, I'm not a fan licker, okay? I don't lick fan. I am Brainrot, Skibbity Ohio. Yes, so, okay, I'll explain to you where Tung 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 Sahura actually comes from, okay? He's not a regular anomaly. He has a lot of lore behind him. So next, I want to talk about this guy. Okay, his name is called Brr Brr Batapim. Okay, normally, behind these brain rots, they will have a AI word. So, for example, I'll use Google Translate for this. Okay, I'll use Google Translate for this. So normally, when you look at videos, they will come with this.
BRR Patapim, il mio cappello è pieno di slim. Nel bosco fitto e misterioso viveva un essere assai curioso, con radici intrecciate e gambe incrociate, mani sottili, braccia agitate. Il suo naso lungo come un prosciutto, un po' babuino, un po' cespugliotto. Si chiamava Patapim, oh che strano, e parlava italiano, ma con accento arcano.
And normally, behind these AIs, they would have, it's just like a short, funny meaning of the meme. Also, it means like, oh, there's an unusual being in the deep, mysterious forest. His roots are intertwined and his legs are twisted. They look like thin hands and stir arms. His nose as long as prosciutto, and his name is Patapim. It's weird, he said in Italian, but it was a bit strange. So that was yeah. That looks like AI because it is AI. Anyways, I would like to say that Patapim is actually an immortal person. He is actually a reincarnation of Sir Lord Darth Plagueis. And reincarnate, which I will explain a little bit later. He also made immense wealth by trading penny stocks for inflated prices during the Great Depression. And now here comes the lore. He actually is one of the oldest and most useful asset of Cybertruck assassins. He was actually first hired by Bizione Mazzina, the leader of the Cybertruck assassin, to eliminate a glitched entity known as Tung 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 Sahur. So, he actually fought Sahur. And also he hates Sahur because Sahur will attack him, but that will be during the second war, the second crocodile avian war. So let's talk about so when they first met and they fought, so Patapim fought with Tung 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 Sahur. And the first fought. And this was a very important fight. It was in a sinister forest filled with twisted leaf. Tung 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 Sahur stands menacingly before Patapim as Sahur approaches with a baseball bat in hand. Patapim raises his arm and begins rooting into the ground with his hands, swiftly digging a hole into which Sahur unexpectedly tumbles. As Sahur bat clatters to the forest floor, Patapim calmly picks it up, but in an unpredictable twist, Sahur responds almost instantly, only for Patapim to return the bat without hesitation. In response, Sahur transformed into a muscular form and version of himself. He unleashed a flurry kick on Patapim, sending him to the ground. As Tung 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 Sahur approaches Patapim to deliver the final blow, an unknown force hit him with the weight of a truck at a blazing speed. And we all know who has a truck? Bizione Mazzina from the Cybertruck assassin. So he came to help his friend Patapim. However, Tung 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 Sahur was eliminated, or so they thought. because a second Tung 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 Sahara appears, take his body, and disappear in the portal. And this was the first documented case of a glitched entity. Characters who are ruining the world and laws of Brainrot universe. Yes, because you see, he transformed. Because Tung 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 Sahura, he becomes Muscular Sahura, or known as Sahura Max form, and he delivers a flawless flurry of kicks, but the bin falls down. And at the end, he got kicked away because of Bizione Matina, the leader of Cybertrucks. Hey, if you're wondering, Mummy, did you generate this in AI? No, this is actual lore on the actual wiki. It's actual lore, okay? I just took the photos. So, you might be confused to how did all of these brainrots begin? Right, let's go to the beginning. We all know that in this world, God said, let there be light, and there is light. But over in the Brainrot world, we have this guy. His name is called Tukani Tukanis. He is the god. He is an ancient, out of imagination god who have existed since primordial times and have interfered with human events for the past years. He was created by the All-Father of Brain Damage. Think of All-Father of Brain Damage as God. So he's technically like the son of God. So, Tukani Tukanis was created before the very creation of time. His job is to manage brainrotism across space-times into the infinite hyperspace. So, after he created the multiverse, he would be granted the powers of inheritance from the Skyfather. So Skyfather is the father of brain damage. So he got the power from his Skyfather so he could spread the true gnosis, the true absolute brainrot across the world through spatial dimension. So when Skyfather died, he would consume his heart, rib and femur, and then become an unparalleled being across eternity, becoming one with all the cosmical structure in existence. And then he took the Skyfather's body and split apart, and then they turned into his minions, which will assist him to spread brainrot. So this was truly the beginning. And however, there is a god. There is another god. His name is called Igra Leona Leonito. He didn't like brainrot. He finds it meaningless. So he created a demon cat called Halu Kitanus who would fight brainrot. But Skyfather at the time, he didn't like it. He didn't like that this Yugra guy don't like brainrot. So he would fight him, tear his divine statues away, and exile him to the physical world. So now his new name is called Demiurg. So Demiurg is currently the bad god because he was being stripped away of his powers by the Skyfather. And listen, Demiurg would then give birth to several humanoid figures who would evolve humans, like Tung 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 Sahur. Okay? So now, yes, so Tung 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 Sahur comes from Demiurg, the god that hates brainrot and wants to destroy brainrot. Yes. Demiruk and Tokanus. So think of Demiruk as the villain and Tokanus as the good guy. So Tokanus is the son of the Sky Father, the son of the original god. And so they keep fighting. So these two trans-dimensional gods consistently fight and fight and fight. And Demiruk was saying that, this Tokanus guy is really powerful. So he sent one of his minions to influence Higo the Sat to create an artificial being for Demiruk to use, because we know that Demiruk has been punished by the Sky Father, so now he is like nothing. So he needs a human body, right? So they used the cosmic sperm bank to create an antithesis to Demiruk, a human reincarnation of a human, and he's mentally brain dead. So what happened was he fused with one of Tokan's soldiers, so one of his rival soldiers. Yes, there is a cosmic sperm bank to to grab transdimensional sperms. So they use that to create a human. So right now, he created an antithesis to Demiruk and merged it with Tokan's soldier and gave birth to Anakin Skywalker. Very, very, それをとってて This sounds like 21st century Yaku fanfiction, honestly. Yes, Lord Plagueis. Yes, Lord Plagueis. Yes. So after Higo the Sock died, so Higo the Sock is wait. Sorry. I should have showed you a photo. Higo the Sock, also known as Darth Plagueis. He was one of the apostles of Tung 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 Sahoru. So he is basically Demiruk's minions. So he's the bad guy's minions. Yes. Yes, because remember, Demiruk, the bad and evil god, created Tung 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 Sahoru. And so therefore, this guy is under him. And so what happened was... Okay, hold on, we're not at lore yet. So, after Higo the Sock died at the hands of Demiruk, Higo the Sock, he would personally ascend to a higher plane by Tokanus, because Tokanus said, hey, you're a really good guy. You're just served under a bad god, but you're a really good guy. So, what he did was, he reincarnated Tokanus. Wait, Tokanus reincarnated him into Patapim, who would guard the ancient forest after Plague's death. What? Yes, he was the bad guy, but you know, he was being influenced. That's the thing. Higo the Sock is being influenced. He don't know what's going on. So he was just, you know, under the influence of the bad god, Demiruk. And Tokanus, the good god, who's supposed to spread Brainrot, said, you know what, you're a really good guy. I will turn you into Berber Patapin. And you will guard an ancient forest. I did not create all of this. It's all on the Wikipedia. If you want to see, it's literally on the Wikipedia, guys. There's a lot more lore, so I just did a TLDR for you guys. Yes. Yes, there's a wiki! Yes, there's a wiki. No, AI did not write this lore. This lore is by a bunch of people who wrote this. So, after that... Yes, it's not written by AI. You guys can check, because it does not sound like something AI would write. So, over the years, Tocanis, the good god, he would create an avatar form to assist humankind and influence their social and cultural history. And then, years later, he would send prophets to tell the people that he will come down and judge all living beings as part of his plan of eternal prospering and infinite brainrot. And after that, so one of his prophets, he gained hidden knowledge of Tocanis' powers. And his name is Timpani Friti. He's known as the prophet that Tocanis sent. And so, deep within the forgotten jungle lies Timpani Friti. And he is a massive silhouette in the beams of sunlight, ancient eyes hidden beneath a thick veil of veins and fur, and most terrifying of all, its hand-like feet that reach and grasp like they think. So his name comes from he is guarding a portal, apparently. A relic, he's guarding something very important, probably by Tocanis. And when you get too close, the forest will warn you with a sound, fur, fur. And if you don't turn back, the feet will find you. Therefore, never follow the light beams in the mist. That's where Timpani Friti watches and waits. So, let's talk about the continued war. Oh my god. Okay, there's like a lot of random stuff, but I just like pasted whatever there is. I don't know, this brainrot's a little crazy, but here's my TLDR. I'm gonna skip a lot of parts. If you want to read it personally, you can read it on the Wikipedia. There's like a lot, and some of them are a little explicit. So I didn't want to put it in. So let's continue with everything, okay? So what happened was Tocanis, he was very frustrated with the way humans are acting. And so what happened is, it's that, remember Demiurge, the bad god? So what happened was, the bad god, he created a very powerful brainrot animal, which is a crocodile called the Bombardillo Crocodilo, which I will not put his picture there because the explanation for that brainrot is really messed up, and I'm a bit uncomfortable showing it, so I will not show it. It's the crocodile with bombs. Yes, I will not. It's horrible. I'm not saying. So what happened was, he sent the crocodile to cause a war in the city. So now, wait, hold on. So now, he created a bunch of crocodiles to fight, and Tokanus was like, I cannot handle this, because, and Tokanus he's a god, so he started fighting all of the crocodiles. He literally punched him and fight him away. So what happened was, this crocodile and Tokanus went toe-to-toe in an intense display of martial arts that not only obliterated a sun-sized planet, but also destroyed the solar system. And then what happened was, they started fighting. Okay, they started fighting, and then the crocodile revealed that he has actually another body that's in the future, which means that in the future he started a massive war, which could lead to a collapse of all dimensions. And so what happened is, they both time skipped to 2025, triggering the first war in the Croco-Avian War. Okay, let's talk about the war. So, hold on, there we go. So, the Croco-Avian War. Avian means bird. Croco means crocodile. So Tokanus, our good god, that's meant to spread Brainrot, is a toucan, so it's a bird. Therefore, Tokanus is a bird, and crocodile, this guy that is created by Demiurge, which is the bad god, is a crocodile. So what happened was, they arrived in 2025. And Tokanus realized that Demiurge and crocodile have started the war, and they have taken over the world right now and caused a lot of chaos. And you know, what happened was, Tokanus was like, what should I do, Skyfather? Even though Skyfather is dead, but he's not really dead. Like, his presence, he's omnipresent, so his presence is still there. So he said, you guys should not fight. Tokanus, you cannot fight Demiurge, because you will cause a cosmic break. So you guys should stay out of fighting. You guys should not get involved. Therefore, Tokanus decided to not get involved and let his minions to fight, because they might cause a cosmic break which will destroy the entire world. Sorry, the truth is God. Tuna. Created Brainrot, Truth, Superpower, 2030, India, Genius. What's Tuna? Oh, is it that song that's really popular? That goes do 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 da 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 do 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 da da da. Is it that song? And that was a good song. Yeah, that was a good song. True TikTok. It was a good song. It was even referenced in World of Warcraft. Whoa, that's crazy. That song is very nice. Do 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 da da da. Let me drink my water. So, but turns out, do you guys remember? Do you guys remember Cybertruck Assassin? So it was actually rumored that the Cybertruck Assassin pulled strings behind the scene in order to eliminate the glitch entity, so they caused the Croco Avian War to happen. I know, that's insane. So, right now we are at the Croco Avian War, which is the war between the crocodiles and avians or birds. So like toucan, which is the good god, versus the bad god. Yes, it was Darth Plagueis. Darth Plagueis, I've explained the lore, so you might have to wind back to listen to the entire lore. Yes, Darth Plagueis died and reincarnated as Buru Patapin. No. You guys just go back. I don't want to explain it all over again. It's unfair for the people who have stayed here the whole time. No, I don't know anything about Star Wars. I have no Star Wars. I don't know anything about Star Wars. Anyways, let us continue. So, the Croco Avian War are a series of war between the crocodile and the birds, which is a good god. So throughout the war, we have Hotspot provided everyone with unlimited internet and satellite connection. And this guy is like a living GPS. So Pod Hotspot, you might know this if you see here. Moyo said, "Bro, hotspot, bro, hotspot, bro, hotspot." It's this guy. He used an excessive amount of data by watching YouTube, and he would play Genshin Impact. He can also buy an infinite amount of snacks in the canteen for an unknown reason. And his only purpose in the Croco Avian War was to provide internet and satellite coverage for all of the people. Right, let's talk about... So, what happened was... we know that the bad guy is a crocodile. So Crocodile, he has... There's a guy called the Crocodile guy. So this is his brother. His name is Bombini Gusini. And what happened was, this guy, he hates his brother because he thinks what his brother is doing is wrong. Because he believes in the toucan as God. He believes that we should spread Brainrot. So he's fighting. Basically, the entire lore it's Toucanus is the god that is meant to spread Brainrot and maintain Brainrot peace in the Brainrot world, while Demiurge is a bad god that wants to disrupt this because he don't like Brainrot. He wants to eliminate Brainrot and cause chaos. So he's a bad god with Then he created the crocodiles, while the tucanas created the birds, so the avians. We should not vote for anybody. So, Bombini Gusini, he is a Lockheed L1049A super constellation with jet engines and mini grenade launchers attached to its inner side of its wings. And sometimes its body is replaced with a body of a jet. His grenade launcher can fire up to 50 feet, but drops to the ground, only viable for point blank or bombing. And his large grenade is a 105,000 IPS grenade. So what happened was, he really likes his brother, but he actually betrayed his brother, and he worked for the birds. Yes, he betrayed his brother. So let's talk about his betrayal. So what happened was, okay, what happened was, do you guys remember Pizione Matina? You guys remember the Cybertruck assassins? The assassins who want to... They're multi-dimensional assassin that wants to get rid of glitch entities. They want to get rid of glitches that is causing different rules against the Brainrot world. So what happened was, Bombini Gusini was briefed by the Cybertruck assassin about the glitch entities and about how there will be a destruction to the entire Brainrot world, and the Cybertruck assassin want him to go over to the bird side and fight against the crocodiles so they can maintain peace. So what happened was, he joined the birds, and the birds got into a good offensive position. And so, it proved that he was useful. But then, in the end, his own brother killed him. Well, I mean, technically, he betrayed his brother, so his brother killed him. Like, and what happened was, the crocodile was winning the war because they have this guy. His name is El Paprito Bublito. So El Paprito Bublito has an ability to clone itself by inserting its seeds inside. And a new Paprito Burrito would grow up in a week. However, only El Paprito Bublito and its direct descendants, Los Papritos Bublitos, could create new copies. The infertile ones are called Papritos Bublitos. They don't have the L, so they are limitation. So they are not as fast. They don't have seeds. They're useless. What happened was, the avian force, the birds are afraid of him. And so they decided to hire an assassin to kill him. So the assassin, with the help of Pod Hotspot, because Pod Hotspot is a satellite, so using the satellite, they managed to find him. So Cappuccino Assassino managed to find El Paprito Bublito and killed him. However, it is still believed that many of El Paprito's clones are still outside. So now let's talk about Cappuccino Assassino. So Cappuccino Assassino is... So he was in the peaceful village of Yggdrasil. He was once a young dreamer. He wanted to become a samurai. But one day, a crocodile came and killed everybody, and he was the only boy left. Consumed by pain and loss, he wandered until he was taken in by a secret dojo. He underwent brutal training, and he emerged as a lethal assassin, and he was born as the legend of Cappuccino Assassino. He took the attention of the Queen of Crime. Her name is Espressona Signora, and seeing his potential, she took him in as her right hand. And for years, they ruled the underworld. So they were married, by the way. They got married. Until Cappuccino was assigned one final task, which is to eliminate Ballerina Cappuccina, Espressona's own sister. So basically, his wife is telling him to kill his wife's sister. You know what happened? Cappuccino wanted to kill his wife's sister, but when he saw her, they fell in love. So, she somehow awakened emotions he thought were long buried. They fled the empire and they lived in peace. They got married in secret, but his wife, Espressona, she was consumed with fury and betrayal. So what happened was she manipulated and mind break her own sister, Ballerina Cappuccina, into believing that Cappuccino Assassino was cheating on her while she was pregnant. Heartbroken and pregnant, she drank poison and she died. Cappuccino, who heard about this news, swore that he will have vengeance against his wife, Espressona. Yes. And next up, so that's what happening. So what happened was, right now, a high-ranking military general of the Avian Empire was killed by a shark called Tralero Tralala, which I will not put here because the translation is very offensive. I'm not comfortable, therefore I will not put their images here. So let's just call him a shark. So what happened was, the shark went to ask Tripitropi for help. So Tripitropi is the king of water. His ability to be a shrimp cat in the seas. And he eats everything, that's why he's huge. So he forms a protective cloud to shield the shark, therefore killing the high-ranking military of the Avian Empire. So right now, what happened is, it's that the birds died. The birds lost, which means that the evil god won because he wants to stop Brainrot from spreading. But Tolkanos, he's meant to spread Brainrot in the Brainrot world because that's how you maintain balance, you know? So what happened was, turns out that this guy, Bombrito Bandito, is found to be an orchestrator for the entire war in secret. But what happened was, he was put on trial in Crocodile Court. Yes, he is a beaver bandit with a black jacket, black glasses, and he has a brother called Chihuahua Crimanelera. So what happened was he actually allied with the avians, so he was with the birds because the crocodiles were trying to take over his swamp because he's a beaver. And so he killed many crocodiles, but then eventually he survived because of pure aura. This man has pure aura. But what happened was in the end is that he got punished. He got convicted for war crimes because he killed a lot of crocodile. But he survived, don't worry. Because he survived because of pure aura. So at the end of the war, they're still mad. So the immortals, they're still mad. So what happened was, this guy, out of nowhere, his name is Bree Biscus Discus. He is a grumpy centurion who happens to be a bird. So he was actually mad. He marches and squawks and sulks his way, and he likes to insult people. And he is a reference to Monty Python's Life of Brian, scene 13, in which a Roman emperor claims to have a friend called Bigus Dickus. Yes. So he is an angry, grumpy bird. He is known for his laziness, but he has an ego of a big guy. And so he had enough of the immortals trying to keep messing up the stupid war. So he had enough, so he fought the immortal, and then Because decapitated the immortal. And then what happened was Dickus transformed into his Caesar form and cast a soul invictus spell that would erase this immortal from existence. Yes. So right now, this girl, her name is Ransanta Chinaranta. She became one of the crocodile's close advisor. So she advised the crocodiles to search for this elephant called Lirili Larira, who would enhance the crocodile's powers, which turns out to be true. So what happened was, Lirili Larira teamed up. Lirili Larira helped him, and then oh wait, no, sorry, my bad, wait. No, sorry. Sorry. This girl, I got confused. Ransanta Chinaranta became one of the bird's advisors. So she said, find Lirili Larara, because they could enhance the bird's powers, which turns out to be true. And the birds are more powerful than ever. Which Gusini, we're talking about Bombini Gusini. Bombini Gusini is the brother of the crocodile, who is teaming up with the avians to fight the crocodiles because they want to achieve a balance in the world. So they're essentially the good guys, because this girl, Lirili Larira, has a grudge against the crocodile because the crocodile bombed her when she was a child. So Lirili Larira is Dio. She has the ability to stop time in battle. So she's very OP, because she can stop time. So So she actually went to the forest to fight. Burr Patapim. So what happened was, Liriri Larira, she went through a portal into a forest where Patapim resides. Because remember, Patapim is the Dark Vader guy who reincarnated and is meant to guard the forest for 20 years. So Liriri stepped out of her portal and without hesitation, Patapim opens the fight with a swift right-handed punch. In response, Larira lets out a loud resonant trumpet blast. Suddenly, the portal reappears behind her. With another well-aimed punch, Patapim sends Larira stumbling towards the portal. And Larira chooses not to retaliate. Instead, she runs through the portal and then she escaped. Now, in the second fight, oops, sorry, I didn't mean to talk about the second war, not yet. In the second fight, Patapim, he was wandering across the desert. And so, Larira saw that now Patapim is in her territory. So, Larira attempts to slap Patapim with her powerful trunk because she's an elephant. But before the blowing lands, Patapim grows into a towering tree. Staggering backwards in surprise, Larira watches as the second Patapim, back in his normal form, appears in front of the colossal tree. Disoriented but determined, Larira managed to strike the smaller Patapim mid-leap just as he's reaching his full height. Patapim retaliates with a mighty left-handed punch. And in response, Larira undergoes a transformation and became into a Giga Chad elephant. And now they're both boxing and fighting each other with increasing ferocity. And what happened was Giga Chad Larira lands a perfectly timed kick and sent Patapim crashing to the desert floor. And she won! Okay, so now this is just part of the lore. Let's talk about the second war. Remember how everything was peaceful? Turns out that, you see, the crocodile, remember how he hired Tripitropi to kill off the avians, the avian military, so the bird military, right? So now the main leader of the birds decided to cause a massive air raid to Tripitropi's lair and completely destroyed, annihilate everybody and Tripitropi himself. So the reason why they're able to find Tripitropi was because of Port Hotspot. So they managed to find Tripitropi because of a Port Hotspot, because Port Hotspot is a satellite, as we all know. He is a satellite for the war, therefore people can find where people are with like a GPS. Because you see, Tripitropi, he likes to eat. And what Tripitropi did was he ate the avians. So, Gosini was mad, okay? The bird, he was mad because Tripitropi was eating the birds, their soldiers. So he destroyed him and he died. And so, right now, this guy, Bombrito Bandito, he managed to escape prison and he turned territories into labor camps. And Glorbo is trying to lead a resistance team against Bandito. Against, yes, the beaver, but failed. And what happened was he called his crocodile friends to come and destroyed everybody and killed the bandito. So this guy, he is an Italian watermelon crocodile. He is neither fully reptile nor entirely fruit. He is blending the sweetness of summer's ripest watermelons with the formidable presence of a predator. So legends tell when Frutodrillo deems somebody worthy, he offers them a single bite of his sacred red ruby flesh. It is said that this taste bestows unparalleled vitality, a lifetime of good fortune, and they get to understand the secrets of the earth. But beware, if you attempt to take more than what is given, his powerful jaws will remind you to never mistake a crocodile for a mere fruit. And lore and legend say that Glorbo was born between an act of love between a fiery crocodile and a winky watermelon on a magical night. Yes, okay, next up we have the plot, right? So remember Bombini Guzzini, the brother of the annoying crocodile. He was tasked to restore balance to the Brainrot world, so he's part of the avians. So what happened was, yes. So what happened was, he fought against Berber Patapim, and so a squadron of crocodiles came across Berber Patapim in the jungles, and he killed the crocodile. So now the crocodile are declaring war on Patapim. So what happened was, Bombini saw this and thought, this is a good chance. I will edge Patapim so Patapim can kill more crocodiles. So what happened is, he escalated that now Patapim has killed like millions of crocodiles. But what happened was, Patapim was apparently paid a lot of money to remain silent on the incident, and it was known as a notorious bribe. So Patapim stayed neutral, and however, allegedly, he began to grow his forest to harness so much power that he could create his own planet, which is known as Planet Patapima. So basically, a lot of crocodiles died because Patapim joined the war. Yeah, it was just like a random dude in his forest. And one day, Crocodile came to his forest and he was like, "Hey, you're in my way. You will not. This is my forest, not your forest." Yes, he was a Sith Lord. This is my forest, so he killed. And Bombini, the avian, saw this and thought it was a good idea to make him kill more of them. So he edged him so he could kill more of them. So it was like killing two birds in a stone. So at the last resort, they have decided to summon Tong 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 Sahur. However, Tong 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 Sahur can only be summoned with a 50-50 gacha. If he is successfully summoned, this guy will die. Unta Top Tobi Top will die. So Unta Top Tobi Top is a camel with a cactus body, has 5 large legs, and he wears brown leather shoes. So he is looking for his family on a planet called Planet Sahura. He was not a part of the war, but remember they say if you manage to summon Tung 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 Sahur, he will die. And he is best friends with Liriri Larira, the elephant. So what happened was Tung 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 Sahur was summoned and he died. And Liriri was like, this is insane. So Liriri joined the avians to fight against the crocodiles because the crocodiles killed him off. Yeah. So now we're at the final battle, okay? This is the final battle. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. So what happened was Tung 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 Sahur was summoned successfully, which gave the crocodiles an advantage. So what happened was Tung 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 Sahur was riding on top of the crocodile, and the both of them became an unstoppable force. Together, they now approach Liriri Larara, the elephant, because Tung 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 Sahur died. Tung 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 Sahur got summoned, which means Liriri's friend died. And Liriri used her Dio powers to try to stop time, but before she could do it, Tung 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 Sahur knocked Liriri off the head, which messed with her time manipulation, which she accidentally casted her time change to the poor Bombini Gusini, which is the avian guy, to revert to his original state. So she managed to turn his time back when he was little, and so this caused his brother, the crocodile, to kill him. However, it was like a double-edged sword attack, so then he died too. So now Tung 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 Sahur decided that he would make a new character, because remember, Tung 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 Sahur is actually an entity, so he's actually the bad guy. He's actually the entity that the assassins are trying to kill, because he can clone himself. So he created a new character, he merged everybody and called them Tripa Tropa, Tarara, Lili Lila, Tung Tung Sahur, Boneka, Tung Tung Tralalo, Tripi Tropa Cucudina. And they created a brand new world. So the war is officially over. The end. Yippee! Can you give us a TLDR? Oh, okay. Let me try to give you a TLDR, okay? Let me give you a really short one. No, nobody won. Tung 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 Sahur won. So the anomaly won. The anomaly. Okay. You know what? Let me just do the TLDR. So, in TLDR, in this world, there's something called the Cybertruck Assassin. They are sort of like interdimensional Marvel group of people that are trying to find the evil entities, which are entities that don't belong in this world, and it's causing chaos and it's ruining the balance of the world. So one of the anomaly is Tung 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 Sahur. Okay, he's really powerful because he has the ability to multiply himself, clone himself. He's immortal. He cannot die. Okay, so let's talk about the lore. So in the beginning, there was God. The God is a guy who has a lot of brain rot powers, and he creates the multiverse so he could spread brain rots. He's the Sky Father who creates brain rots. So he created this guy, Tocanis, but we call him Tocanis for short. So he is a bird. Okay, he's a bird. However, there is another god who does not agree with the Sky Father. This god is like, I hate brain rot. Why are you trying to spread brain rot? No brain rot. We hate brain rot. So he's anti-brain rot. So he created this serpent-like creature to fight against Tokanon. Yes. Hold on, let me go and check. Okay, yes. So what happened was, the Sky Father was like, hey, you are ruining me and ruining my son, so I will destroy you, split you apart, and banish you to the physical world. And you shall be named as the Mirk. So right now, the Mirk he's not like a demigod. Technically, he's like a demigod. So now he still fights with Tokanon. So it's basically pro-brain rot versus anti-brain rot. And so they keep fighting and the Mirk say, you know what, Tokanon, you're so strong. I need help. Therefore, he went to find Hugo the Sock to create an artificial being that the Mirk can use. So they went to the Cosmic Sperm Bank to create a human, which becomes Anakin Skywalker. So after Hugo died, Tokanos saw that Hugo was actually a really good person, just brainwashed by the Mirk, the bad god. Therefore, what he would do is he would reincarnate him as Berber Patapim, who would then guard the ancient forest for 20 years. They were saying that the forest he was guarding has a portal that could possibly go to somewhere, anywhere. It's a secret portal. So what happened was, Tokanos would then create many avatar, many slaves, many minions to try to help spread brain rot in the brain rot world. And one of them is Fur Timpani Friti. He is guarding some sort of a portal, and people should beware of him because he will kill people. And he will only awaken when the balance of the world is broken. Therefore, he works with Tokanon because Tokanon is trying to spread brain rot, so he's a good guy. So what happened was, Tokanon is really frustrated because a lot of people, they are just being mean and they're just, a lot of chaos is going on in the world. He just wants to spread brain rot, but there's a lot of chaos because of the Mirk. So what happened was, the Mirk actually created a crocodile called the Bombardilo Crocodilo and get him to kill many people. And also Demio created the crocodiles. So Tokanon was angry, so he decided to fight all of the crocodiles. He kept fighting all the crocodiles, but turns out that the main boss, Crocodilo, he has a clone that is in the far future. And he's saying, hey, I have a clone in the far future. Guess what? People died, and you can't do anything about it. So Tokanon was so mad, he's like, you know what, I'm going to go, and I'm going fight him. So I'm gonna go to the year 2025. But he was stopped by the Skyfather, his dad, because his dad was saying that, hey, you can't fight the Mirk. It will cause another cosmic break. So you can't fight. You can't be involved, but your minions can be involved. So now is the war. His minions are all birds. So now it's the bird war versus the crocodile war. So remember, the bird people are trying to spread brainrot in the brainrot universe, trying to maintain balance, while the crocodiles are causing chaos, trying to disrupt and ban brainrot in the brainrot world, which would eventually cause a huge mess and unbalance to the entire multiverse. So first of all, they needed Hotspot because Pod Hotspot has the ability to provide satellite location of all the other animals. So he has been used a lot to locate different animals. So this guy, his name is Bombini Gusini. He is the brother of Crocodilo. So he was part of the crocodile, but he realized that the crocodiles are actually causing a massive rift in the multiverse. So he joined the sides of the birds because he wants peace. And then after that, the birds was losing because the crocodile, they hired this guy called El Papito Bublito. He has the ability to clone himself, so he can make many mini Bublitos, which can kill, because, you know, the more numbers you have, the more you kill. So the avians are scared of him, so they hired this guy, Cappuccino Assassino, to kill him. So with the help of Hotspot, they found the location of Bublito and they eliminate him. However, legends say that many of his clones are still hiding until this day. So what happened was, the crow commander of the Avian Empire was killed by Tralalero Tralala, which is a shark. And the shark, they come and ask for Tripitropi's help. And Tripitropi, he likes to eat, therefore he ate a lot of birds. And which caused like a lot of birds to die. And turns out they found out that Bobrito Bandito was found to be an orchestrator of the entire war. And he was casted to jail because he killed a lot of crocodiles. And so what happened was, at the end, the Immortal was like, I'm gonna cause more chaos. Another god, I'm gonna cause more chaos. So, which is unrelated, this guy, Bree Biscus Discus, had enough. So he went to find this Immortal and he casted a spell and he slit him and he erased him from existence. And then he's like, okay, I will go back to my sleep because everything is over. So now what happened was, it was peaceful. And then, for a short time of peace before the second war comes out, Rasanda Sinaranta became one of Gusini's closest advisors. So she is part of the birds. So she tell him to find Liriri Larera. Liriri Larera has the power to stop time. Therefore, she can help boost your army with more weapons. And also she has a grudge against the crocodile because the crocodile killed her family. However, she fought part of him because she went to his territory and he went to her territory. This is unrelated to the war, but it was just like they accidentally stepped to each other's property, and then they fought because they're very territorial. Because Lily lives in the desert, Patapim lives in the forest. So anybody who steps in the desert will get killed by Lily. Anyone who steps in the forest will get killed by Patapim. Anyone who steps in the desert will get killed by Lily. So now we're in the second war. So the second war was Bombini Gusini. He decided to take revenge against Tripitropi, which is Tripitropi, which is because Tripitropi killed and ate many of the birds. So he killed him, and then what happened was Bandito escaped from prison. And so Bandito made labor camps, and Glorbo, he is a part of the crocodile, decided to lead a massive resistance against Bandito, because Bandito is technically from the avian side. And so what happened was he came and then with the help of his crocodile friends, they killed everybody, including Bandito. So Bandito died. And what happened was a group of crocodile actually came across Patapim in his jungle. And you know Patapim's very protective over his forest. So Patapim saw so many crocodiles and decided to kill all the crocodiles. And Bombini Gusini, the avian race, realized that, hey, this guy is killing all of the crocodiles. We should make him kill more crocodiles. So he edged him and making him kill more and more crocodiles. And then the crocodiles started taking a lot of heavy loss. So what happened was they decided that the crocodile would have to summon Tung 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 Sahur, which is like technically a demigod at this point. But he is 50-50 gacha. If he is being summoned, this person called Untatop Tobitop will die. And Untatop Tobitop is Liri's, the elephant's best friend. So what happened was they managed to summon Tung Tung Sahur, so this guy died. All he wanted to do was find his family, but he died because it is like that. And so what happened was Tung Tung Sahur was summoned successfully, and he combined with the crocodile. They made an unstoppable force. But what happened was Lily came, and Lily was pissed because they killed her friend, and she's Dio. She can stop time, which means she can rewind time back on you, which means she can turn you back to a baby and kill you off. So what happened was it caused Bombini the avian to revert to his original state, and then Crocodile, his brother, decided to kill him. But what happened was it was a double-edged sword because his brother died. So both the brothers died. Both the crocodile leader died and the bird leader died. And then Tung Tung Sahur is like, you know what? Let's create a new character because Tung Tung Sahur is an anomaly. He's meant to break the laws of the multiverse because he's an anomaly that's not supposed to exist. That's why the assassins are trying to find him, kill him off, so then they can create balance to the world. So Tung Tung Sahur decided that because these people died, right? So he decided to combine everybody, and he created Tripa Tropa Tralala Lili Lila Tung Tung Sahuru Boneka Tung Tung Tralalelo Tripi Tropa Cocodina, and created a brand new world. And that is the end of the lore. Guys, I spent over 6 hours on this. 6 hours. But I do it because I love you and I want to tell you all about it. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. And there's actually very detailed lore. It's all on the wiki, so if you like, you can check out the wiki. So now we're going to talk about random brainrots. So these brainrots are just random. They're like not really related to the lore, but they're just random. So anybody can make this AI and post it on a wiki, and it becomes a brainrot, and they can add their own lore. So basically, these brainrots are made by multiple people, like a lot of people. They just make it and then they just add it to Wikipedia and add them to a lore. And there's currently a competition. It's like WWE, where they pair two anomalies together. Like for example, Tripitoropa versus Tung 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 Sahor. Who will win? And it's all over YouTube Shorts right now. You might be familiar if you see like two random Brainrot characters started fighting against each other. Yeah, that's like the Battle Royale WWE fight right now, where they pair different people and then they make them fight, and then they write script about who is going to win and how they win. Yeah. But anyways, let's look at the random brainrot, shall we? So this guy, his name is Fruli Frula. He's actually the friend of Lili Larara. He's a penguin, and he lives in the desert, and he loves coffee. He has an antenna on his back so he can watch TV. But he did a lot of crime, so the government was getting suspicious of him, so he escaped to the desert. Let me drink some water. And then we have Boneka Ambalabu, which is a frog with two legs attached to a wheel. There's no lore behind him. He's just a crocodile on a tire. A crocodile on a tire. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty self-explanatory. Yes, pretty self-explanatory. Very. Alright, where's my notes? Okay, next up, we have truly AI blessings. Next up, we have... Wait, why is it not okay? Oh, oops. Oh, it's a double. Sorry, my bad. We have... my Google Doc! What happened to my Google Doc? We have Chimpanzini Bananini. Chimpanzini Bananini. Wow! Bananuchi Monkey Yuchi. Or Chimpanzini Kukusini. Wow! Boop bada bim. Kokonuchi Monkey Yuchi. Or Chimpanzini Pineapple. Wow! That is his description. He has no lore behind him. He is just a monkey with a banana peel. This is your favorite one? Yeah, he's a monkey with a banana peel. It's pretty cool. This is like Brainrot SCP. Exactly. He is like the Brainrot SCP. What does wow means? I don't know. Honestly, a lot of these characters, they have like a list. Let me try to find. They have like a list. Let me see if I can find the one. There's like a bunch, like a fish, and like So he is a half banana creature that exudes a distinct partner in crime energy. So he's like a sidekick, apparently. Oh, there you go. I found the list. Yes. Okay, next up we have Frigo Camillo. Frigo Camillo is a funny camel between cars and heat in the city. The fridge camel walks with enthusiasm, wearing a large shield and slow steps. He lost his joy and lost his precious moments. It is so cold here. He does not lose as much as a smile. There's no paradise in this desert anymore. Now all milk and butter melted. He continues his journey. He's poor, he's desperate. The refrigerator melts under the hot sun, but it's painful, and he's just urging the road. Now he's wandering in this unloading, and he moves to a painful day without hope. His long journey without harvesting becomes heavier, and no one really knows the camel's camel. Although a refrigerator is used to avoid the heat, because the world is constantly wandering, his body would melt in the hot weather. Yes, and it's like Italian, but I translated the description of this. But yeah, kind of sad. He's kind of sad. He's sad. He's like melting. He's dying. He's melting and dying. So a cold wind would come out of his mouth. Yeah. Next up we have La Vaca Saturno Saturnita. So he's a character with a person's feet and a cow's head on Saturn's body. So he appears to festivals. He enjoys festivals. So every time he takes a step, it looks like dance, and it makes people enjoy. And he aims to make people smile and spread happiness. And he aims to spread happiness in the Brainrot world. And wait, let me find his description so I can show you. Liva liva la loca, vitamita, liva liva la loca. La vaca Saturno Saturnita, a unique guy who is very kind. Saturnita, who is Saturn, is shining in the sky as it turns around, which is a space cow without a long time, with 2 huge feet. She lurks. Oh, it's a she. She lurks around. And Saturna smiles warmly with children. The children go, "What the hell? Is this a cow? Is this a dream?" Adults who do not understand. Saturnina just said, "Don't be afraid, I just want to dance." Because Saturnita thinks dancing is pleasure. And each time you take a step, Saturnita's big feet will cause a roar, and people are filled with love and burst into laughter. After a day, Saturnita pledges to come back with a smile. "I hope you'll be a lively day tomorrow, with a bright smile and a hopeful future." So she's actually a good person. She just wants to spread love and happiness to the world. Yes, apparently she's a girl. I didn't know Brainrot had genders. Alright, next up is a very sad lore, guys. Guys, this is a very sad lore. You might know this from TikTok. Ballerina Cappuccina, mi, è la moglie di Cappuccino assassino e ama la musica, la sua passione, il ballerino lololo. Alright, it's time to educate you about her story. So, Ballerina Cappuccina, she's a very graceful woman. She has a cappuccino. She has an elder sister, Espresso. Let's call her Espresso. What happened was, it's that, there's this guy. His name is Cappuccino Assassino. He is a assassin Cappuccino, and he wanted to be a ninja, but what happened was, he was an aspiring ninja, but what happened was the crocodiles came and bombed his entire family. And so he trained really hard. He trained really hard. He went through anime protagonist growth, and he became really powerful, and he caught the eye of a lady Espresso. They got married, and the lady Espresso said, hey, you have to kill my sister, Ballerina Cappuccina. So he went to kill her, saw her. It was love at first sight. He fell in love with her. But the thing was, Ballerina Cappuccino, she just wants to dance all over the world. She actually has a crush, you know? But then she realized that they will never be in love with a crush. His name is Lulolo, but Lulolo only wanted to dance. So she realized that there's no place of her heart in there. But when Cappuccino Assassino saw Ballerina, he fell in love. And he fell madly in love, and she felt madly in love with him. So they vowed eternal love, and they decided to escape. Because you see, Cappuccino Assassino is here to kill Ballerina Cappuccino, but they fell in love, so they decided to elope and escape. However, it was not easy, because Espressona, his wife, Espressona Signora, she's sort of like the queen of the underworld. You really can't go anywhere without her not knowing. So she decided to trick her own sister by saying, hey, the man you marry was my husband. Right now, he married you. You know what he's doing? He's cheating on you. He doesn't love you. So Ballerina heard of this. She got betrayed. She felt really sad. But she found out that she was actually pregnant. But the torment consumed her. So unable to bear the weight that her lover cheated on her, she drank poison and died. And when Cappuccino Assassino found her, it was way too late. She was way too late. Yeah. She was way too late. This is just Romeo and Juliet. Yeah, exactly. Romeo and Juliet. It's sad, right, dear lore? But then again, which makes me think, maybe Cappuccino Assassino never loved Espressona Signora. Is it really her fault? You know? They're married. So imagine if your husband fell in love with your sister while being married with you and decided to cheat on you for your sister. So, is it really Espressona's fault? It's more like Cappuccino's fault. No, he didn't even want a divorce. He escaped. They eloped. He escaped. Literally plotted the sisters against each other, man. He should have never cheated. Yeah, that was one of the sad lore. Let's lighten up the mood with You din 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 dun ma din din dun. You din 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 dun ma din 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 dun. He's actually a bodybuilder that ate too much orange seeds, and so he turned into an orange. Say that again. You din 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 dun ma din 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 dun. Bro is swole. He's a giga chat, man. He's a giga orange. Got them muscles. Small orange. Orange is swole. The annoying orange got the gains. He's a funny Brainrot. He's a funny one. And next up we have Giraffa Celestre. So Giraffa Celestre is a giraffe that has a watermelon on its body and it lives on the moon. Heavily giraffe sailing. When the moon was shining, the giraffe dunked and stumbled. He wore shiny shoes and helmet and danced lightly. However, in the meantime, a huge shadow comes. A cow's face. The shadow turns, the eyes are burning, and the sun is almost given. The giraffe sighs between the legendary soulmates. He feels destiny and dances together with the cow. As light and space, a sweet adventure, and time gradually disappear, their meeting never ends. He is wearing a legend in a weird soul and a celestial body. Under the bright and endless sky, the two join together and the journey ends. The stars of the martial arts and the endless dreams. Sounds like a romantic scene. He got the Timbs. Oh. He got the timber. You better move. You better dance. Let's get the night. You won't remember. I'll be the one. You won't forget. Woo, 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 woo. Next up we have shoot, I left out one guy. No. Here. I left out one guy. Oops. Sorry. Trick Track Bada Boom! So, Trick Track is the cousin of Brr Bada Beam. Ram grew up in a cloak in Trick Track Bada Boom. The hair with leaves, butterflies, thin hands, whirly-pool tails as long as zucchinis, mole-like, and tangerine. His name was Badaboom, really mysterious. He spoke Italian. And one day he found a cloak and said, "Look, I can fly now." So Badaboom is... For no reason, a blue squirrel that sounds like Trick Track appeared and shouted in a trembling voice. The squirrel jumped. A whistle twisted, but he went for the elbow. And so what happened is they combined together, so now he is a new person. Also depicts Yu Din Din Dun Dun Din Dun being defeated by Tung Tung Sahur. You see, Tung Tung Sahur is really powerful. He's so powerful that people... He's like Goku at this point. But then because people don't like him because he cheats, because he's immortal and he can't be defeated, and he can morph into other animals too. Because he is an anomaly entity which the assassins, the group of peacemakers throughout the galaxy, is trying to get rid of these anomalies because he is affecting the balance and the rules, because the rules of the Brainrot world says that you cannot turn back time, you cannot create clones of yourself. But he created clones, and so he broke the fundamental rules. They were actually after Lily, the elephant too, because of her ability to turn back time and stop time, which will cause a massive rift in the balance of the universe. Therefore, she's being hunted, but she died at the end, so... No, it's literally Tung 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 Sahur that they're trying to get. So yes. Next up, we have Cocofanto Elefanto. He is a coconut. The coconut nut is a big nut. If you eat too much, you get very fat. He's cute. Yeah. He has no lore behind him. Nothing is behind him, so he's just like a random generated AI. So you see, the ones that I talked before, the ones with heavy lore involved in the war, they are important characters that they're like sort of the main characters of the anime. And these guys are like the NPCs or the side characters or the filler characters that don't really involve themselves into the lore, but they're just there, you know, background characters. And a lot of them are recently added too. So, the main ones that I talked about, you know, like Bombardillo, Crocodillo, Bombardio, Assassino, Tripitropi, all of these, they are more like the original story. They caused the entire avian crocodile war. So this is after the war has ended. This is the new world that Tung 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 Sahuru has made. Remember? Tung 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 Sahuru, he managed to kill everybody and merged everybody, and he created like Tripa Tropa Tralala Lili Rio Tung Tung Sahuru Bonico Tung Tung Tralalelo Tripi Tropa Crocodino. So he created an ultimate form and created a brand new world. So all these characters are just created after the war. Yes. Yeah, we have Cocofanto Elefanto. Can he shoot milk? Probably. There's no lore for him. So probably somebody... You know, you guys can edit the lore at the Wikipedia. So people can actually edit and add in their own lore. And then next up we have... Shoot, that's not his name! Sorry, his name is Borbaloni Luli. That is his name. Borbaloni Luli. He is a capybara that is found in Bali. He is a capybara inside a coconut. He's found in the coast of Bali, but he is so rare. He's rarely seen that every time the locals would gather around a bonfire to celebrate the arrival of the capybara coconut god. Yes, so he's like a coconut doggy. Yes. And then next up we have Orangutini Ananasini, which is an orangutan and a pineapple. Oh shoot, I totally forgot about this guy! I'm so sorry, let me post it. I left out some of the Brainrots. So next up we have... Sorry. Garamaraman dan madudungdung taktuntung purkuntung. Garamaraman dan madongdong tung 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 furutuntung. So they are friends of tung 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 sahur. It is said that Karamara Maraman and Madong are lucky to be a terrible anomaly for fasting. The salt barrel is Karamara Maramang and the honey barrel is Madongdong. And they appear during Ramadan when people are fasting. And they are friends with Tung 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 Sahur. Yes, they're friends. This is Indonesian Brainrot. Yeah. Tung 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 Sahur is It's kind of funny that Tung 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 Sahur is Indonesian Brainrot, but he's so popular that he's like the mastermind of the entire avian war somehow. Anyways, the next one is Il Cacto Hippopotamo. Once upon a time, there was a huge cactus with an elegant hippo head. It is hot and vast. In a hot and vast desert, a large sandal looks like a sacred thing. The cactus walked under the dazzling sun, wearing an amazing and sparkling sandal. He crossed the entire desert where the sand moves, and he walked alone. The wind said, "Come here!" But the cactus did not stop. The cactus walked and walked and never stopped. He wore hard hair and sandals. He waited for destiny beyond death, endless desert, There is no end and no love. Cactus and sandals were afraid of pain. When the sun loses and the cold is approaching, the cactus will smile and rest. Apparently, he was in a VS video fighting Lirila Larila because they're both cactus animals and Lirili Larila belongs in the desert. So there was like a versus videos. They love doing versus videos where they put two different animals and then make them fight each other. Yes, yes. So this is the cactus. Oh, the next one is really cute. You like blueberry ni octopusi ni. The upper body is an octopus with a blueberry. It's cute, right? So cute. So, because she is very small as a by the way, she has a really messed up lore. Let me find it. I found it. So what happened was she apparently dated Tralalelo Tralala, which is the shark. But yes, if you guys go to brainrot.fandom.com/wiki, you can find each of these and their lore, their stories. They'll tell you their relatives, where they're from, their place of birth, how they die, and what crimes they committed, and where did they come from, who was the creator that created them. So, Blueberrini octopusini is a blue octopus with a black dot eye and a blueberry on top of her head. She has 8 blue tentacles with an orange spot on one of them and a black spot on another. And she can use her sharp tentacles to kill, but she never kills because she wants peace. And right now she has lupus. She's diagnosed with lupus. However, she was being bullied for having lupus, so she overdosed on drugs. She tried to commit seppuku, but she got overdosed on drugs. But later she survived and she got into rehab, but that didn't work. And so she decided to make a charity in the hospital to support those who have lupus. But nobody donated because nobody cared about lupus. And she only had gained $2. And so everybody was making fun of her. And she cried. They're saying, "You're a loser, you're a loser." So there was a crowd. And the crowd was making fun of her, saying, "You're a loser, you're a loser." And she started crying, so she took her own life in front of everybody. And yeah, she was the kindest out of all the other animals. She donated all of her money because she's very poor and she never used her power and she wants world peace. But even though she has lupus, she tries her best. And what's sad is because she trusted Crocodilo Formadioso. She trusted this guy. Alright, let me show you. I didn't save it. She trusted this guy. So his name is Cocodrilo Madiosa. He is a dangerous Soviet lab experiment, very strong and very powerful, enough to kill thousands. But all he needs is cheese. He has very sharp teeth, lots of storage to hold weapons. He can regenerate his cheese body. He can be extremely powerful radioactive limbs that can be regenerated with cheese. He can walk, run and jump very high. And he can take on giants like Lorbo and Berber but the beam. Here, let me show you. Yeah, he's very strong. But apparently he's a very bad guy. So what happened was he took advantage of Blueberry of the Puccini because she's very gullible. So he asked her to do his bidding, and then at the end he completely betrayed her, but she still trusted him. But did you know that she actually has another story? So centuries ago, there was a famous story about a shark who fell in love with an octopus. They loved each other, but soon the octopus got diagnosed with lupus. And the shark was worried at first, but at the end, the octopus committed seppuku and died. But after her death, the shark met this lady. Her name is Tralalita Tralalilita. She is the new wife of the shark. And he completely forgot about her. And you know what's worst? Is that they have kids. They had children together. Yeah, so she's very sad. She's very, very sad. Sad. By the way, everybody is free to edit in the wiki. That's why you can see like every few days there's like more added lore, because random people can just edit the wiki and add in a different lore. They can just add in a different character and be like, oh, this is, they can literally, it's like free open to edit, so they can just change your plotline and stuff. No, the wiki is called brainrot.fandom.com/wiki. Yes. Yes, open source lore. Next up we have so these are just random ones. These are the ones that does not have any lore. Like these are just newly generated. Rhino Toasterino, which is a rhino with a toaster. I wonder if he can keep regenerating because these ones are created, but there's no added lore. So probably in like the next few days, people might add in more lore. Yeah, he has a toast on his head. I wonder if he can keep making toast. I love your bots. Thank you so much, Madness. Arigato. He's toast, no bad for you. Next one is Zibralini, which is another desert. Probably Lirida, the elephants. Friend, he is a watermelon zebra. Yeah, lots of watermelon animals. Yeah. With like super strong legs. Super strong legs. And then we have Grypussy medusi, which apparently is a jellyfish that is edible like grapes. What? Grypussy medusi. Yes. Yes. Why? Grypussy medusi. It's a jellyfish under the water. Grypussy medusi. Grind, man. Grind. There's no. Why do you keep saying one grape, please, Jerry? Why do you keep saying grape? What? Grape? Jerry? No. This is not jelly. This is jellyfish. Wait, is this jelly? No, this is not. Hi, Dad. Tung, sahur. Tung, sahur. No, this is Grypussy medusi. This is I don't know, man, but it looks kind of good. Do you guys like to eat grapes? I don't mind eating a grape, only if you peel it. Read it slowly, Lemmy. Grypussy medusi. What? I don't have them often, but they're good. You love grape. Oh, you like grape? I'm okay with grape. You have to peel the grape. Do you guys like grape? Do you like grape? Are you guys grape lovers? I'm okay with grape. Sometimes I want grape. Sometimes I don't want grape. It's very situational. Remy, what? What did I say? I only say grape. What? What do you mean? Pay attention to what you're saying. It's literally grape, man. What the frick is going on? Is there something wrong with saying grape? You got a problem? Grape. What? You got a problem? What is going on? How's saying grape a bad word? How is saying that a bad word, man? Grape is like corn. Just don't remove the G. What happens if I remove the G? It becomes Remilia Nefis. Whoo! I see. I see what you did there. Stop trying to get me in trouble. Stop trying to get me in trouble, man. I'm a good girl. I would never say such things. Such horrible things. You're the one who said it, man. You're the one who baited me to say it, man. I got debated, as always. I'm starting to think that I might be a little gullible. But yeah, I like grape. But only if you do it for me. I only like grape if you do it for me. You peel the skin for me, then I eat. Nom nom nom. Cause I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy. I will lie on the bed while you do the grape. And then you put the grape in my mouth and I Nyam 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 nyam. And then I'll eat. No, I don't like the skin. I don't like the skin. The skin tastes bad. It's bitter and it's weird. It's bitter. It's weird. No, skinless grape is the best. Don't like skin. Peel it off. So you like the seeds? No, 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 no. You have to cut it in half, and you have to take the seeds. No, they're seedless grape anyways. Why would you buy a seed grape? Are you stupid? Obviously, you buy a seedless grape. Why would you peel the grape yourself? That's so much problems. Deep fried crocodile! Oh no, now my head's crocodile. Thank you so much for the super chat, arigato. Yeah. Next one is called Tigrulini Watermelini, which is you're the only person who skins them? No way. No way. Are you telling me you guys don't peel your grape? You guys don't peel? You just eat it like that? How do you peel a grape? You just peel off the skin. No! You peel off the skin! That's how you grape! That's how you grape! You peel off the skin! Skinless grape are the best! Skinless! You're not supposed to peel a grape, no. You just haven't tried it before. You just haven't tried. You guys have been eating skin grape for a long time. Trust me. Try it without the skin. It's really yummy. It's sweeter. It's softer. Because it's a bit hard, right? Because the grape skin is very hard. So the soft, but the nutrients are in the skin. But who the freak eats fruits for their nutrients? You eat fruits because they're yummy. This is crazy. You're crazy. I'm mentally sane. I don't like to eat. I'm very picky eater. I don't like the taste of grape skin. I want my grape skinless. It's nicer that way. I don't like that skin taste. Okay. Maybe the most acceptable one that I might eat with a skin are green grape, but purple grape? No way. Green grape is okay, but still. You can use a blender to make grape juice, but I don't want grape juice. I want to be able to eat the grape texture in my mouth. Even the small ones? I've never had the small ones. I've only had a green and a purple. But I hated the skin, and I'm too lazy to peel off the skin. So I just don't eat them. I'm too lazy. If there's things that need me to exert my energy, I better not. I rather just not do it. It's too much work. Yeah, it's too much work. Anyways, I don't eat a lot of fruits. The only fruits I eat is blueberries. I also have a weird eating habit. I like to eat things in order. I like to eat things in layers, which means if you give me a bread, like a bun, like a red bean bun, I would peel off the skin first of the bun, and I'll eat all the skin. And now I'm left with the white parts of the bread with the red bean filling inside. And what I'll do is I'll split it in half, and I'll eat the fillings first. And then I'll eat the bread outside. Depending if sometimes I like to eat the filling, I would eat the bread outside until it's left with the filling, and I'll eat the filling. So I eat things. Yes! I like to put my Kit Kat in the freezer, and then I would eat the chocolate layer first, the outside layer, and then I would split them into wafers and chocolates, and I would scrape off all of the chocolate that's on the wafer, and then I'll eat the wafer. A burger, if I eat a burger, I would eat the buns first. But in order to eat the buns first, I would peel off the skin of the bun first, and then eat them first. And then I'm left with this soft bun on the inside. And what I like to do is I like to squeeze it until it's in a ball that's condensed dough. And I'll eat that. And after that, I would eat the cheese by itself, and then I'll eat the patty. I know I'm a little weird. I think it's autism. Yeehaw! I also eat Skittles by color. And I eat the crunchy part first and then the chewy parts inside. I also have a habit to break things into little bits and then eat them. So you give me a piece of steak, I will cut the steak into 20 small pieces and then eat them slowly. I'm weird. I also eat spaghetti strand by strand. I also eat pizza toppings first, and then the bottom crust, and then the back crust. But would you eat a drumstick like an Unga Bunga? No. No, I would not. I would eat the skin first. And then the meat. I don't know. I eat very slow too. Right. So, okay, let me explain myself. I like to eat cereal separated. I like to have the milk in a separate bowl, and I like to have the cereal in a separate bowl because I hate soggy cereal, and I like that I can control the level of doneness of my cereal just like how you would do to a steak. And I would take the cereal and put it in milk for around 5 seconds because I like it when it's soft on the outside and crunchy on the inside. And I would eat them like that. And at the end of the day, when that cereal hits, so I like to eat Cocoa Crunch, chocolate Cocoa Crunch, which has chocolate. Therefore, with the law of diffusion, which is when a high concentrated molecule moves to a lower concentrated molecule, which means the chocolate will move away from its highly dense packed chocolate scene into a low concentrated chocolate scene, which means that every time you dip your Cocoa Crunch into the milk, it will diffuse slowly, which means that by the time you finish your Cocoa Crunch, your bowl of milk is filled with chocolate flavor and tastiness. And guess what? You won't have to deal with soggy cereal. Ta-da! Yes, I'm very particular with my crunch to sog ratio. It has to be soft on the rim and crunchy on the middle. It has to be not super hard, but al dente. I like to eat my cereal al dente. It has to have that perfect ratio. That 2-to-1 ratio between soggy and crunchy. So 1 part crunchy, 2 parts soggy. That's the perfect ratio. It's soft, but chewy because it's still crunchy. Yeah, I'm a bit weird. I take forever to finish a meal though. I could be eating my lunch and it could be dinner time and I'm still eating my lunch. Sometimes I eat my lunch and halfway I got distracted and I stopped eating my lunch. And then when I remember, after I remember, I continue to eat my lunch. But then it's dinner time. And I also eat spaghetti strands by strands. I am probably not going to be your bank's buck if you ever bring me to Golden Corral. Cause I eat so slowly. I like to nibble. I'm a nibble. Nibbler? I'm a nibbler. I nibble on foods. I take really small bites of food. It takes me forever to eat chicken nuggies because I go like instead of a yeah, I just like how I eat a potato chip. It would take me a while to finish one potato chip because when I eat the potato chip, I like to go in a circle. I like to eat in a circle. So I like to eat and turn, eat and turn, eat and turn, eat and turn. After I'm done with the circle, I go. After I'm done with the circumference, so, cause like, you have the circumference, right? The outer area. So after I'm done with like maybe 0.2 centimeter off the circumference, I go deeper into the chips and then I eat, and then it's left with a tiny circle and I crunch it all. I don't know, it makes me feel good if I do that. If I don't do that, I'm gonna go crazy. No, I don't dip my chips. I don't like to dip my chips. I would dip my chips and I'll lick off all of the dip and then I'll eat my chips as if. What do you, when you eat ramen, do you eat the soup first? Okay. Listen, as a proud weeb, okay? As a proud weeaboo, I can tell you that when you eat ramen, you finish the noodles first. And then what you do is you ask for a bowl of rice. You dump the rice inside the soup and you eat it up. And that's like such a mind-blowing good meal. That is how the Japanese has been doing for centuries. And that's what I do to cup noodles. When I eat cup noodles, I would eat the noodles first, and then there's a lot of soup, and I'll add rice inside the soup, and then I'll eat the soup. It'll be like soup rice. Ah, sorry, I went over the tangent once again. Not the soup. Let's go to the next brain rot. Oh, you add egg. Oh, that's nice. Yes, I love rice soup. Rice soup is really yummy. I literally can just rice with water and soy sauce and I'll be okay. Like rice with water and I'll be okay. I don't know. I like soup. Soup is good. I like corn soup, mushroom soup, chicken soup, many soup. Anyways, this guy is called Draco Tucoturu de la Peladustus. Apparently, he is a camel with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 legs. Camel has a lot of toes. minestrone? Isn't minestrone the tomato soup? Sounds fancy. And that's one crazy Volkswagen model. You know. It has always been my dream to be able to drive a red Volkswagen. And I used to watch a lot of Volkswagen car ads, cause like I like the ads cause they go Volkswagen das Auto, and it makes you look so cool. And I've always dreamed of like being in a Volkswagen red color car. Wait, it's this one. This one. Why is it not showing? This one! Doesn't it look cool? It's like a small little... They have another one that's really cool. It is red and black. Like the top of the car, I think it's a Volkswagen Polo. Has like black on the top and red. But I can't drive anyways, whatever. But it's a cool car. You call these bochos? Why do you call it bochos? It's a cute car, right? It's a cute car. No, I can't drive. I can't differentiate left lane and right lane. And I don't know how to signal. Like, I get stressed. I don't... And I don't understand how reversing a car works. Like, why do you have to turn your wheels to the left so your car can reverse to the right? It doesn't make sense! It doesn't make sense! It doesn't make sense! And I don't understand the signaling. Like, oh, if you want to go to the left side, sometimes you have to signal the right side. What the freak? No, thank you. I don't want to drive. I love you. I drive enough in Euro truck, man. I drive in Euro truck. I think I'm good. That's probably for the best. Pocket motorcycle. Oh, my aunt, she has like a really cool... Let me see if I can like even Google. But she has a really cool... She has like a really, really cool motorcycle. Like, I found this random guy on like Etsy, but it looks like something like this. Shoot, it's Aviv! What a freak do you make things, Aviv? It's an electric motorcycle. Like really cool design. Can't really find one. LED light. I don't. It's like hers was custom made. But like, I can't find a similar one. But it is black and it has LED light strap on the bottom, and it's really like cool. And she likes to. My aunt likes to drive it around the place at night. Like she customs it with LED lights, and it's silent too, so you can't really hear it. No, it's definitely a motorbike. It looks like a mini car, if you ask me about it. It looks like a car. It's really cool. Like, you have to charge it. What's a neon ninja? Let me check it out. Neon ninja. Yeah. It's something like, yeah. Kind of, but not this bulky. Hold on, this is, oh freak, it's another. This is another Aviv. Ugh. Rename. Why can't they make everything PNG? This is so complicated. It's like something like this. It's like a motorbike, and then like the bottom there's LED, and it's blue because our favorite color is blue. So it's like LED blue lights on the bottom. Yeah. And then it's electric, so she charged it. She has a charger, so she charged it, and she would use it to go around town at night. Yeah, and she let me sit behind her one time. It was great. It was very cool, and it doesn't have sound too. It's a very quiet one. Sounds like you're in a car, you know? It was very cool. Do you know a fire truck is actually a water truck if you think about it? Well, yeah, I mean, they need the water to extinguish the fire. Why not call it a water truck in the first place? Why call it a fire truck? If fire, why water? Because it's red, and it goes very fast. I see red. Red equals to fast. Therefore, I... Should we call anti-fireman? Because fire truck shoots fire. Water truck shoots fire. Oh, so goofy. I still have a few. There we go. A few more brain rats. Chimpanzini cappuccini. We have a monkey working and making coffee. I love you. This is Jelly working at the Face warehouse serving Face Connect coffee. This will be us in 5 years. What do you mean? Are you telling me you guys are Homo sapien? Are you telling me you're gonna regress into a... No, you're not gonna turn into a monkey. Don't worry. Return to monkey. No, don't return to monkey. You'll become hairy. You're already a monkey. Monkey. You start to return to a crab. Become cunny. No, you start to bang your chest and go. Oh god, you can hear my super flat, non-existent chest. You're like... Do you guys hear how hollow that was? Barely anything. Non-existent. Monkey? Why is that monkey so sussy? Why does that monkey look like he's receiving back shots from the gorilla? Look at that! Look at that! Look at the freaking emojis, man! It looks like the monkey, he's looking at you while he's lifting his tail and he's receiving back shots from the gorilla. Chimpanzini cappuccini. Oh my god. Gorilla watermelon drillo. Wow, this gorilla is he looks like a wrestler. Gorilla. He looks like those wrestlers with the mask. Do you like Dr. Pepper? I do! I love Dr. Pepper because it tastes like cough medicine. And I can't drink cough medicine because I'll overdose. Therefore, in order to cope, I drink Dr. Pepper. Yes, luchadores! Yes! He looks like a luchador. He just needs like a mask. He needs like a mask with a perfect design. Do you guys know there was an anime about a luchador? He's like this guy. He's a luchador and all he wants to do is fight, but he ends up owning an animal clinic with anime girls. Let me see if I can find it. There we go! It's called Kimono Michi! This is such a good show. Here you go. he is a mask fight wrestler. This guy's a luchador, and then in the end, he opened a clinic to save different creature because people don't like these creatures because they're not human. So he takes them in. One is a dragon, and one is a fox, one's a vampire. And then he would wrestle people instead. Is there manga? Yes. It's called Kemono Michi. Yes, the isekai wrestler! Yes, he isekai'd. I love this show. It was a good show. It was so funny. Yes, he's so cool. He's so goated. I like wrestling. I like watching wrestling too, because they're so cool. It's very chill. It's a very chill show. At the end of the day, he just opens a clinic. But he likes to wrestle people. Yeah, he would wrestle people. This is what he looks like with his mask. This is what he looks like with his mask. And he would wrestle people. This is a good show. I know Kinnikuman. It's a very popular show. Very cool masks. Yeah. Next up we have Bananonito Dolfinita, which is a dolphin in a banana. Go like have fun. Arigato. Bananita. This guy is like the chimpanzee, the monkey in the monkey in the suit. The banana. Shoot, see? This is what I'm talking about. I can't. What the freak? What the freak? What the freak? I can't say the word. Why can I not say the word? The monkey in the monkey in the banana. The monkey in the banana. Sometimes my brain says the word, but my mouth just won't say it. Yes. Chimpanzini bananita. Yes. I have brain fog. Oh, next time. Is this the last one? Oh, this is the last one. Tigroligre frutoni. A grapefruit tiger, I think. Pretty cool, though. I wonder how he attacks. Yeah, he's pretty cool. He has red ruby eyes. Probably from the grapefruit. Maybe it's a grapefruit or a blood orange. But it's pretty cool. Yep, the sky is the last. What would happen if you perform the grapefruit technique? I don't know. What's the grapefruit technique? Do you squirt juices all over your enemies? What? Oh, it's an ancient meme. Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm cute and funny. I'm I'm not old and hip. I'm cute and funny. You never heard of the grapefruit technique? Am I supposed to hear of the grapefruit technique? What the freak is a grapefruit technique? You use grapefruit to kill people? Squeeze juices in their enemies' eyes? Don't look it up. You know, whenever you guys say something like don't look it up, I will automatically assume it's something perverted. Therefore, I will not Google it. But it just shows you guys are pervert because you know what it means. How many already? I think we've talked about like 30 plus animals. I just realized your name. Gatorade. If I read it like an American, it's Gatorade. Gatorade. Like the energy drink. Gatorade. Pervert, you're the one who wants to see Brokeback Mountain. Well, I was told that it was a Yeehaw cowboy movie. What I didn't know was that it was a hentai. Oh, in Spanish it means king cat. I thought you were trying to say Gatorade. I thought you were saying Gatorade. Yeehaw. Yeah, 'cause Poco told me to watch Bareback Mountains. 'Cause she said it will increase my Americanness. And then I said, guys, let's all watch Bareback Mountains for our members, because I want to be more American. And then you guys keep telling me, no, Wimmy, don't watch it. And one of you said it's actually a hentai. Wimmy, not bareback. Oh, Brokeback! Brokeback sounds annoying. Why not just, man, Brokeback is... What the freak? Bareback is way better. Bareback. Why does bareback sound worse? Isn't bareback like... I don't even know what bareback is, not gonna lie. Isn't like bareback means like your back is bare, so you're naked? You're showing your bare back? Isn't that what it means? You're showing your bare back? Like your back exposed? Like bare hands, bare legs, bare feet, bare back? It means no protection. For what? Your back? Why you need protection for your back? It means firing a horse. Sorry, horse, I don't like you anymore. Your attitude has been nothing but nice. Therefore, you are fired. I will set you free now. I will stop paying you salary. You go. The movies for Fujoshis, yeah, I realized after somebody tells me that Brokeback Mountain is a BL boys love movie with two gay people, and it's a little bit hentai. So, I probably won't watch. Yeah, I'll find another one. I'll find another. Ew, there's NTR. Oh, I hate NTR. I hate NTR. I hate NTR is disgusting. I don't like cheating. I don't like emotional manipulation. I hate NTR. I love you. You've never heard of Brokeback Mountain before? No, of course not. Me no like. Me want to watch something. I can. My god, it's 20 years old. That's so old. It's like a boomer show. Yes, I'm not the target audience. I don't think it's popular outside of America. Maybe. Like... Do you know what a Blunken is? No. What is a Blunken? Sounds German. Blunken. John Wayne Westerns are good. Why is everybody saying oh no? You sang a song about that with me. What do you mean I sang a song about Blunken? Who's Blunken? Is that a singer? I sang a Carissa's Brainrot song about Blunken? I need context. What I mean, Brokeback Mountain is two cowboys that have wives but meet up every year in the mountain to get gay. And people like that movie. Or it's like a woman-only movie, because that's kind of messed up. That's cheating, no? I don't like cheating, man. It's very popular with women. Why? Does women have theory that if my man cheats on me and if it's with a guy, that's okay? I don't know, man. I hate cheating. I hate NTR. It like boils me. It like disgusts me. So I'll never ever watch anything with NTR or anything with cheating. Yes, I'm the biggest NTR hate. I hate it. I feel like a lot of manga these days purposely use NTR just to give the shock value or like cheat, so there's a shock value to get people to read. And then people think that, oh, majority of romances that I've watched in anime is like hentai, harem, NTR. When there's so many fluffy, cute, and wholesome romances coming out, but nobody seems to watch them because they somehow like to watch NTR. Yes, it ruins manga a lot. They just put it there for the shock factor and just ruins everything. Because I like to self-insert myself in manga and it sucks. It just sucks, man. Like, sucks really bad. So I hate it. I just think it's a horrible thing that one would do to their partners. It's horrible. Why would one do such a thing? I can't grasp. I out of my mind while you can do the kinky winky with somebody else with your husband knowing. That's messed up. That's messed up. It's gross. Vanilla is boring. No, you don't understand, because you're a gooner. You're not a yearner. A yearner would want vanilla, because at the end of the day, we just want somebody who we can come home to and we can tell them our stories, what our day has been, and they can make us food and we can talk about our date next week. We can talk about a lot of things. We can chit-chat and talk about our future, about our next step. She can lie on my arms as we look at the stars, and she can tell me all about her day, about her annoying customers, about her annoying sister that's getting married, and how she's spending a lot of money, and you can just enjoy the moment. That's a yearner. That's post-nut clarity. That's after you goon, because gooning is temporary. You goon and then you're done, and you're not satisfied, so you have to keep goon constantly. But a yearner yearns for a family, the emotional satisfaction. Well, I mean, that's not how usual relationship goes, though. How do I know? I've never been to a relationship before. I don't even know. I based all human relationship on anime, man. How do I know what usual relationships go true? Do I look like I touch grass? No. The only relationship I know is from anime. The only relationship I have is with you guys. Yeah. You guys. Is it cheating if a chatter watches multiple VTubers? No. But it's cheating if a chatter is parasocial to multiple VTubers. Like, you can watch other people, but don't get parasocial. You should only parasocial your Oshi. Cause if they find out, it's very sad. Like, if I find out, I'll be very sad. But I can't say that I'm sad, cause then people will say I'm petty, but I will be sad. What is a DD? What is a DD? If you see one VTuber as your sister and the other one as your mother, no, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Dungeon designer. Arigato, Super Chato. Shinzo Abe says, marry and reproduce. As we must strive to achieve his dreams. That's true. We must marry and reproduce. Yes. That's why I believe in only doing the kinky winky after you're getting married. Hell yeah. Are you Christian? No, I'm Yeehaw. Yeehaw! Yeehaw! My religion? Yeehaw! I'm American. American is my religion. My God was born on the 1st of July. Yeah. Okay, you know I'm yapping weirdly because I'm eepy. Only when I'm really eepy, I like yap insane things. Because my brain don't have the energy to like... My brain don't have the energy to... Can you even tell that my eyes are small? My brain is not... My brain is... My god! What am I doing? Speak! Sometimes I can't even speak properly. Sometimes I can't speak properly. And I like keep repeating my sentences and I'm going nowhere. Even though I know what to say, but I'm going nowhere. It's like I'm severely like lag. I'm like on like a 10 FPS. Wait, no, is that fast? But I'm laggy. Okay, yeah. I have 5 FPS. So I just like... I know what I want to say, but my brain is stopping me from saying it. So I'm like, bing bang, walla walla bing bang, bing bang, walla walla bang bang. No words, no power, no, only ippy. Maybe because it's 4 AM, so it's ippy hours. Oh, the cat speed! Ooh ee ah ee, ooh ee ah ee, ooh ee ah ee, ooh ee ah ee. Wait, I want to show you guys a GIF, a GIF, a GIF, a GIF. Wait. La 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 la. Oh my god, they're watching Bocchi the Rock in the Face Connect community. Oh, it existed already! Hold on. Let me... Oh, Hina is doing a watch along! Ah! Yo, as much as I would love to do anime watch-alongs, I watch anime in 2x speed. And I like to skip some parts when it gets really boring. So, I think a lot of you might not keep up. Yeah. That's why I don't do anime watch-along, because I cannot sit still and watch anime in the normal speed. I cannot do it. It will make me crazy. Like, I can't, it's too slow. It's too slow. No, it's too slow for me. Animes, no, I'm a watcher and I'm a reader, but it's too slow for me anymore. Like, it's too slow. Only certain parts I might just, like watch. But some parts I just get very triggered and I just like 2x speed some parts. When they start talking about politics, I'll go 2x speed. Because it's so boring. Like, it's not enough. I need more stimulation. More stimulation. It's not enough. So I love to do a watch along. Hey, I did Devil May Cry Netflix watch along. Do you see how insane I was? Because we can't skip. I was mentally tortured because I can't skip. Oh, I had to sit through all of that. Oh. Can't believe I had to sit through all of that. No, I don't mind if an anime is slow, like a slice to life is okay. I don't mind if a slice to life is slow. I love slice to life, but there's some certain shows that I prefer to have it 2x speed. Yeah. Like, it really depends on the pacing. Like, it really, really depends. Some I like to just let it watch slowly. Some I would 2x speed. Yeah, it really depends. Also, exactly, if you're watching a slice to life show at 2x speed, you're not exactly watching a slice to life. Also, shoot, I forgot what I wanted to say. No, the thought train left out of my head. What did I wanted to say? No. Oh, I watched Steins;Gate normal speed because I read the light novel, so I'm a bit of a nerd. I like to reference my light novel, so I watch at a normal speed. No, I wanted to say something, but it completely left my mind. It's okay. I will maybe remember it. Yeah, every time an anime talks about politics, I just turn off my brain. And just... Okay, guys, I'm ready to eat bees. 4 a.m. I wanna eat. We have a meeting later. I have a Gen 2 meeting later because apparently last week we had a meeting. I had a blackout and nobody came. So we're doing a meeting this week. It happens. Anonymous arigato, Tiffany. If you want a good Yeehaw movie, you should watch El Dorados with John Wayne. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. You're almost at 60k. I know! I can't wait to reach. Maybe I'll do a short karaoke at 60k. Oh my god. I feel so miserable because I am so behind everybody, so I'm trying to work my hardest, and hopefully somebody out there might see how hardworking I am, might give me a subscribe and watch my streams and enjoy my streams. Good night, Lemmy. Thank you for streaming. Thank you. Also, I feel like April sucks, and a lot of people are just feeling very sad. So that's why I want to stream every day, because I truly believe that somewhere out there's a person who's really sad because of April, and then he happens to turn on YouTube and he happens to find my stream, press inside, and somehow I made him laugh and his day is happy again. And that's all I need, actually. So it's what keeps me going. Your streams have gotten me through April. Aww. Stop it. You're not supposed to say that. You can't say nice things to me. I don't like it. Only I can say nice things to you. I love you. You can't say it to me. I love you. No, you can't say nice things to me. I love you. Only I can. Oh, what is the insane sudden amount of subscribes? You know, they always say, don't let the numbers define you, but, you know, Sometimes it do be like that, but I always believed that shoot, my brain is lagging. I always believed that if I can make one person laugh, just one person laugh, then I'm happy because I think that people... Okay, I'm yapping now because I'm really eepy. I think that people deserves happiness. I believe that every one of you deserves happiness and deserves to be happy. And sometimes circumstances hit us and we don't know. Sometimes circumstances hit someone even though they don't deserve such circumstances, but it's life and it sucks when they deserve all the happiness they can get. So, reason why I work so hard is because I just want you guys to be happy. I want you guys to come often, watch me often, be happy. If I can make you laugh, then I'll stay silly forever. But you can't compliment me because I don't know how to react when people compliment me. Like, every time you compliment me, I'll tell you to shut up because I don't know how to react to compliments. But I can give you compliment. But when you give me compliments, I get stun locked. Not gonna lie, I love complimenting you guys because I think short little message can really uplift somebody. That's why in my member post, I always post handwritten letters. And I always try to write something that will make you feel happy and smile and make your day. So I think that little messages can really make you happy. But when you guys compliment me, I get stun locked. I don't know how to reply to... I can only say thank you. Like... And I get very shy. I just want to hide in a hole. You know? Whenever you guys say, "Mommy, you made my life so special," I want to hide in a hole. I don't know why. I want to hide in a hole. Like, I get so shy. Shut up! Stop! I get stun locked. I get stun locked. I don't know how to respond and I don't want to sound rude. You know? And then I get like so... I don't know. It's like... sparkly feeling inside. I get like a sparkly feeling. I don't know how to deal with it. You can truly tell I don't touch grass around here. I don't know how to react. The only, like, way I know how to compliment someone is just through mangas. A lot of manga readings, I copy how their mannerism is, like, and then I try to put my own twist into it. Honestly, a lot of, like, romances and stuff, I get it from manga. Yes, grass, ew. No, man, I don't touch grass. I don't touch grass. I just stay in my little basement, doing me silly life, talking to you guys, talking to my internet friends, do silly things, watching anime, being silly, so silly, and scrolling TikTok on my bed. We'll make you read the compliments. No! You're gonna steal. See? I can't! I literally will have goosebumps if you ask me to read about my own compliments. I can't do it. It's so cringe. It's so cringe. It's so cringe. I literally can't compliment myself. It's cringe. It's cringe. It's cringe. It's cringe. It's cringe. So cringe. Complimenting yourself is so cringe. But you guys should compliment yourself because you guys deserve it. I mean, not saying I don't deserve, but like, not saying, I don't know anymore. I wanna hide in a hole. You know, sometimes when I lie in my bed and I remember that so many people watched my stream today and talk to me, I get very giddy and I start kicking the blanket. And then I go like, like a pervert. I go like, and then I kick my blanket. And I go, so many people watch me today. I think they like me. And then I roll around in my blanket and go,
Be silly forever, Wemmy.
Thank you for the super chat, Kinko Arigato. My god. That's a lot of money. Be silly forever with me. Hell yeah. I don't think I can unsilly myself in the first place. I don't even know how to be. Oh no! The Dr. Pepper disappeared! No! Please! No! Don't go away! No! You're part of my American self now. You stay. I'm gonna lock it so I can't remove it. I'll be silly forever. Thank you for the TV, the heart. When me is always adore. Stop it! It's cringe. I don't wanna stop it. It's cringe. It's cringe. I can't say it. It's cringe. It's cringe. I can't. You know, this actually happened in the hospital because the nurses, she was, you know, this is kind of funny. So, the nurses was, taking my blood, and after that, she's like, wow! Wow, Remi, you're such a good girl. You didn't cry, you didn't scream, you sat there and you're such a good girl. And then I said, stop it, shut up. And she's like, what? And I said, don't compliment me. It's cringe. And she's like, no, I'm going to compliment you even more. You're so sweet, you're so pretty. And then I was like, ah! And then I covered myself with my blanket and I was like, ah! I was so shy. I don't dare to look at her in the face. thought she left, so I take out my cover, and she's like, "Wow, you're red like a tomato." And I was like, "Stun locked." I was just stun locked. Arigato subasato stack. I mean, you're the cute little sister I always wanted. Yes. Yes. See, I get very awkward when you compliment me. I don't know why. I freeze up and I get very awkward. I don't want to look at your face. I can't look at you in the face. Ah, Hina! Thank you so much for the raid! And I was actually supposed to raid you, man. But you came. Hello, raiders. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Thank you,
Remy is beautiful and kind and sweet and hardworking and endearing, and I'm so happy to have her in my life.
Stop! Cringe! 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 Stop! I'm getting goosebumps. No, stop! Don't compliment me. No! You're not allowed to compliment me. Only I'm allowed to compliment you. That's how the game works. And I own this channel, therefore I am the game master. You're not the game master. You're only just... Looks like behind the master. An assistant. You're a game assistant. Have you heard of exposure therapy? Anyways, thank you for being... Guys, stop it! Oh my god, it's Umi is hilarious, cute, and incredibly funny. Stop it! Michael David, thank you for a gift. I think my roller broke again. Dennis, Umi always makes us feel warm and cozy. Are you guys trying to give me exposure therapy? Is that what it is now? Is this exposure therapy? I heard it don't work, you know. We're just telling the truth. No, I think it's because... Thank you so much for the super chat, the Lord Headship. You're adorable, funny, and always makes us happy. No, you Uno black hole. Reverse the compliment. Reverse! No, I think that I've never been complimented at. Like, my parents never compliment me. Nobody has complimented me. So I don't don't know how to react when somebody compliments me. Like, do I say thank you? Or do I say I appreciate it? Or do I say no? I just go and I'm so freaking awkward. I don't think I'll ever get used to compliments. It's so easy to give compliments, but it's so hard to receive compliments. Why am I like this? It's so easy for me to give compliments, but like, why is it so hard for me to receive compliments? Lemmy's the most adorable Brainrot girl ever. Thank you so much for the super chat, though. I'm sure with me. We will never stop singing your praise. You never fail to put a smile on our face and brighten our day. We are better people because of the warmth you bring us all. Now I can't look at your face. I have this thing where if I look at your comment, it's as if I'm talking to you, and I get very shy. Maybe that's why. I just imagine you're right in front of me, and I can hear you speak and stuff. It's like I imagine you talk. I imagine your presence, and it makes me very awkward. I can't do eye contacts with people. Yeah, I can't do eye contact with people. I can feel their piercing gaze? They're piercing gaze at me. Gaze? They're piercing gaze at me. But you're making eye contact. No. This is also one reason why if you watch my stream, you realize that I don't... Like, I'm always looking somewhere. Like, I'm not... Piercing gaze! No, piercing gaze. Piercing gaze. Like G-A-Z-E. Gaze. Like... You know gaze? Like, I'm looking at you gaze. Like I'm watching you gaze. Like I'm staring at you gaze. I am locking my eyes on you gaze. Yes! G-A-Z-E, gaze! If not, how else are you supposed to pronounce it? Gaze! Arigato super chat, sunflower. I mean, you heal people's hearts like no one can. Stop it! Stop it right now! Stop it! That's a lot of gays. No! G-A-Z-E. Gaze. 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 You're friggin' gaze. Your gaze. Your gaze. My gaze. I gaze. Gaze. Yes, it's G-A-Z-E. Gaze. I'm not calling you a gay. I'm not calling you gay. I'm calling you gays. I'm not calling you gay. I'm calling you gays. I'm calling you gays. Not gay. You're not gay. Don't be. You can't be gay. If you're gay, if you're gay, that means you don't like girls. But I'm a girl. It means you don't like me. So you cannot be gay. I forbid you from being gay. You are now homo. I block your homo. You are homo denied. You're hetero. So you only like girls. So you like me. Yes. Yes. I reject your homo. You like girls. So you like me. Yeah. What if you're a fanboy? But I'm not a fanboy. You don't have male parts. But if you see me as a fanboy, that means you're gay. That's fine too. Alright, I take it back. You can become homo. Only if you see me as a fanboy. Then okay, sure. You can be homo. I'll allow you. But I don't think I sound like a fanboy though. Aren't fanboys more masculine? Actually, no. Otokomoko sounds pretty high pitched, like a girl. Biden, isn't that the president of America? Last time. Ayato super chatto. Ramboy. No. Always arigato super chatto when me is so Talking about bzzz, I wanna show you this. Look! I'm a bee! I'm a bee! I go bzzz, 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 bzzz. I'm a bee! I bzzz, 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 bzzz. What the hell is that between my legs? What is that? Why do I have a pee-pee? What is that? What is that thing between my legs? That's huge! is. Arigato, Susato. Women makes the cutest be nice. That's a stinger. You insert that into humans. Oh my god, that's a stinger. Why does it look like a pee-pee? It looks so suspicious. It's like I have a magic tongue in the middle. Like, shouldn't the stinger be at the back? But this just looks like... This just looks like I have a stick in between me, man. Like, I have a pee-pee. The penis. It looks like I have a penis in between my thighs. And it's huge. It's the size of my legs. What the freak? My penis is huge, man. It's the size of my legs. Wait, bees don't have pee-pee? Then how do they give birth? If they don't have pee-pee? I mean, how do they do the kinky winky? I show you my penis. Answer me. They have to clean. But how do they impregnate the queen? The queen can't just magically give birth, right? Male bees have beanies, but no stinger for attack. But drones have. What is a drone? Oh, I can't. I'm actually really scared of... I will get the shivers. I'm very scared of butterflies. I'm very scared of arachnids. I'm terrified of hornets because they have this uncanny valley stare that looks like they're staring through your soul. And also they feel crunchy. I'm scared of like looking at an incest. I'm scared of incest. Oh, before you guys keep saying it, it's bugs. I'm scared of bugs, okay? I'm scared of bugs. Bugs. Scared of bugs. They're scary. They have very uncanny valley eyes. Their eyes are so big and black. I'm afraid of big and black things. And it's huge. Big, black, huge things. Staring right at you. I'm scared of bees. Hornets, bees, wasps. Oh god. Hime! Not me! Alright, Hime likes incest, right? Hime, but you have a brother, right? Do you have a brother? I remember on your stream you say you have a brother. So, do you like incest? As in, you like real life incest? So you actually imagine yourself doing with your brother and being in a relationship with your brother? Or you create like a fake brother in your head? A fake anime guy in your head, and you imagine yourself doing it with that guy, or you imagine a story in your head where you're a sister with a fake brother and you are in a relationship. Like, do you like it like real, or you like the concept and you like... My legal counsel has advised me against saying anymore. Because I think a lot of people, they like incest, right? But they not necessarily means they actually like doing it with real people, but they just like the notion of incest, like anime characters, not real. You know, like anime characters, like doujins. It's kind of like, it's like you like lollies, right? But not necessarily means that you would find an actual 11-year-old real life girl, right? No, it's like fantasy and real life. You know, like it's your fantasy, but you won't do it in real life. Most people who don't like incest don't have siblings. Great. Now my legal counsel is telling you to stop saying anymore as well. Your legal counsel cannot stop me from yapping. No, I just think that incest is okay. Who am I to judge? If you like, you know, your own family and if you both truly love each other, then why do I have to stop you? But of course, like I said, that's you guys. I personally don't mind it. But then again, I only like fictional characters, so I don't think it can apply to me. But people can say, oh, but when you give birth to baby, the baby comes up stupid. Then just don't have babies, you know? I mean, it's true love. Like just, okay, like, I like Usagi dropped. And I really like the fact that she fell in love with her caretaker. But that doesn't mean I have romantic feelings with my own dad. No, but I do like the notion of a daughter falling in love with their dads. But of course, I don't see it that way with my own dad. But I think that it's cute. You know, like, I can separate fantasy to reality. Like, I can separate, like, fantasy and reality. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, man. Like, fiction is fiction. Reality is reality. But then again, you know, if somebody like, hey, I actually fell in love with my brother, I would just be like, well, you do you, because who am I to judge who you like? You know? Who am I to judge? You're both an adult. You both know what you're getting into. Who am I to judge what you're gonna do? Just, as long as you're happy, as long as you're not ruining people's lives, you're not doing crime, then what is so bad about it? Yeah. But like, Of course. I wouldn't do it because I'm only interested in anime people. I'm doomed. I'm doomed. I'm only interested in 2D people. Not gonna lie, I have this problem. If you show me a real life actor's face, I can't tell you that I'm attracted to them. But if you give me an anime character, I would say yes. I would be very attracted to them. I'm so cooked. It's over. I'm cooked. I can't. You know, people are like, oh my god, Tom Hiddleston is so hot. Chris Hemsworth is so handsome. And I look at their face and I go, ugh. But if you show me an average anime guy like Sensei, I would be like, God, he's so handsome. I think I'm in love. Like, I'm so cooked. I'm so freaking cooked. Cosplayers? No, I can't. No, I'm so cooked. I mean, I think it scared Hime off. I'm too off the charts. Hime's afraid of my power level. I just don't look at a person and think they are attractive. But if you give me the most average guy with black hair and wears a t-shirt, anime form, or manga form, I'd be like, wow, he's cute. I'm cooked. I am. Oh my god. Blue Archive Sensei, not gonna lie, I do find Blue Archive Sensei very attractive. I just think he has a lot of wrist. He's like aura farming without even knowing it, man. Beyond cooked, I say. I think Matt Michelson is handsome, but like, because I keep imagining an anime form of him, but he has like a very OG-san vibes, or maybe I just like OG-sans. Maybe the problem is just the age. Maybe I just like OG-sans. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what, like, having a crush feels like. I don't know. I'm like a I can't say a word. I'm a romance. I'm romantically restarted. I'm a romance restart. Yes. Oh yes, I'm a hopeless romantic too. I like look at the cringiest thing in a shoujo manga and I go, oh, they're so sweet. And I kick my blankets and I go, oh, they're so sweet. Oh man. It's just different. When is your meeting? In like 3 hours. need to sleep! What am I doing? I kept yapping about anime. Okay, I will go and sleep. Hopeless romantics? Yeah, I'm a hopeless romantic. I really enjoy reading romance manga, and I like to collect quotes from romance mangas. And then I would, like really sweet quotes like my life has always been nothing but the blank sea. I looked out to the blank sea and there was nothing until you came and you showed me that life was really good. But they always say too much light is overpowering. But you know what? You made me love you like a low tide in twilight. Because only during the night is when everything is peaceful again. And then one might look at this script and go, oh, so cringe! But then whenever I read the script like this, I go, oh my god, and I write it down in my book so that I could write it to you in my next letter, because I think it's really romantic. Oh my god, I'm a hopeless romantic. I have so many manga screenshots of very romantic sentences. Cause I would imagine talking it to you and I'll get very shy and go hee hee hee. We're all hopeless romantics, but you know what? Positive equals to positive. Negative equals to positive. So we're two hopeless romantics. Together we are hopeful romantics. From hopeless to hopeful. We're all gonna make it. We're all gonna make it. Okay, I will go and eat. I will make my schedule later, but I will be streaming every day next week too. And we will be doing DMC 3. And we will bring back our rapper collab. And we will do a members movie night. And I would stream Mystia because I've recently been really obsessed with Mystia Izakaya. So we will be doing that. And then some other fun time. Yui! Because I am very stressed out recently, and streaming makes me less stressed out, and I get to talk to you, so it's a win-win situation. And I always like spending time with you, and you guys always make me so happy. Do not compliment me. I will not accept it. I'm a compliment denier. I reject your compliments. Reject. Reject. I reject your compliments. Reject. Blocked. Denied. Okay, good night. Mwah. I love you. No, you can't say it back. I reject. Pew pew. Denied. Pew pew. Pew pew. Oh.